All right, we are back with Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus session 24. I am Music Master, our Dungeon Master here, and we are excited to be back. So for anybody who is tuning in for the very first time on Twitch or on YouTube later, I'm going to go ahead and just give a brief overview of the campaign so far. Then we'll get into some character introductions, and then we'll do an in-detail recap of what happened last session before we dive into this session. So, as far as the campaign overall is concerned, our characters started in the holy city of Elturel, in the Western Heartlands, and there were some leaders of Elturel that they went into a mission for outside of the city, and on their way back to the city, the entire city disappeared right before their eyes. Nothing left of the city except a crater in the ground. On the outskirts of Elturel, they came across a bunch of refugees, and they helped those refugees on a 10-day trek to the city of Baldur's Gate. When they got to Baldur's Gate, however, the city was under lockdown. Nobody was being allowed in, but luckily, some of our members were members of the Flaming Fist, and they were able to get an audience with Flame Zodge of the Basilisk Gate, who sent them on a mission to solve a set of murders happening in the outer city, and if they were to successfully solve those murders, they would be granted access to the inner city of Baldur's Gate. They were granted access to the inner city, and Flame Zodge sent them on yet another quest to solve a simultaneous set of murders happening in the inner city. They had a fight with some pirates. They found out information from an informant that led clues to two different places, to a bathhouse called the Frolicking Nymph and to a tannery called the Poison Poseidon. They decided to check out the Frolicking Nymph, this bathhouse, first. A bunch of stuff went down. They killed a bunch of people. One of their characters died. They had to retreat from the dungeon early, lick their wounds. They found out that one of the dukes of Baldur's Gate, was murdered. They went back into the dungeon, fought a bunch of people, ended up revealing a big conspiracy that was going down, and found out that the Vanthempers, one of the dukes, and her family is involved with the cultists and behind a bunch of these murders. So they decided that they're going to go check out the tannery, the Poison Poseidon, next, after revealing all of this information and deciding how they are going to confront the Vanthempers. They went to the Poison Poseidon, they cleared it out of a bunch of cultists, and they found out that one of the refugees that they had gotten close to, Alyssa, was dead, her baby nowhere to be found. And after doing a little bit of shopping and tracking down a guy with a glass eye, actually that was last session, so I'm not going to say that. So they decided that they were going to do a little bit of shopping, tie up some loose ends, and then they stayed at the Harsh Lamb, another tavern in Baldur's Gate, and that is where we started them waking up at the Harsh Lamb last session. Was the start of last session. So we'll get into a detailed recap of what happened last session specifically in a little bit. But first, let's do some character introductions. So, Igvis, let's start with you. Just tell us a little bit more about Igvis and what he's all about.
Hello, I'm Manny. I play Igvis. He is a winged tiefling monk and gauntlet with the Flaming Fist. He currently is in service to Nile by order of Flame Zodge, and is trying to rescue a family who's been abducted by the Cult of the Dragon.
Awesome. Kel?
I'm Charles. I play Kel Stormborn. He is a 7-foot-tall Dragonborn paladin. He is currently trying to find who is responsible for the disappearance of Elturel and who is responsible for the murder of his mother, and to just help people as he goes.
Anarian?
I'm Jonathan. I'm playing Anarian, a Shatterkai druid. He is new to the party. He's just kind of joined up. He's likes to change shapes and turns into weird animals all the time, and he gets into trouble with Elias, and that's pretty much an Aryan.
Niall?
I play Niall. Niall is a very old member of the Watch. He's sword rank, kind of like a captain. And he used to be a private of the Flaming Fists. Currently, he's trying to find out who killed the Duke, his friend, in service of another friend who is remaining in hiding for several reasons. But right now, he's kind of taking a detour to kind of help Igvis and kind of gain the trust of the party at least a little bit. He feels kind of bad that he's drug him into his problems without really taking the time to solve them. He is someone who values kind of that trust and honesty a little bit. So he's hoping to help this small town and Baldur's Gate at large, a city that he would die to protect, kind of be free of these dragon cultists once more. And that's about it.
Awesome. Elias?
I play Elias. He is but a humble wanderer in search of beautiful music, and he keeps insisting on that.
And last but not least, Mariana.
I'm Bees. I play Mariana, a Water Genasi pirate who is currently on a forced break from pirating due to her ship abandoning her. And is kind of just hanging out with these guys because that's the current option, and we'll get her paid at least.
Perfect. So yeah, if you're watching the stream for the first time, what I like to do is have all of the characters roll a single d20 here at the beginning of the session, and whoever rolls the lowest gets the honor of recapping the events of last session from their character's perspective. So if everybody wants to go ahead and just roll me a flat d20 here in Foundry, we'll see who gets that honor. Mariana with the nat 20, Igvis with a 19. They were definitely not looking to recap. Okay, Niall with the 3, Anarian with the 16. Niall's looking like the contender right now. Let's see, is that everybody? I think we got all of them. So Niall, by a landslide, with the nat 3. You get the honor of recapping last session. So whenever you're ready, go ahead and give us that recap from Niall's perspective.
Yeah, so we, me and Igvis decided to go talk to Flamezage, kind of reaffirming that we can't really talk to Flamezage all that much. Can't be seen with him. As a member of the Watch, I am a very bad standout figure for the lower end of the city. We came back and we kind of formulated... Me and Igvis argued for some time. The youth these days, I tell you. Then we decided that it was best to try to investigate the Dragon Cult, if for nothing else, so that Igvis and the rest would trust me, but also it's another thing that that I have to deal with, in service to Baldur's Gate and its people, and to know that they are being oppressed by a long defeated foe is upsetting. Upon getting to Tumbletown near the massive hill, the town seemed uneasy at best. Upon entering the tavern and watching this lovely group of people interrogate an old man, I did things the way that I know Baldur's Gate citizens do, under the table and quietly, and was able to learn that the cult had recently taken someone precious to the barkeep, and he couldn't say anything more. After doing some crazy investigation at another person that we know that was speaking of the dragon cult and finding him murdered, or rather a murder scene, it would appear. No body. We returned to the tavern to rent a room and collect ourselves before we investigated further, and upon going downstairs and going to a room that apparently wasn't searched in our earlier investigations, and another headache to add, we found a trapdoor leading into a very dark and very one-way cavern. Hopefully, at the end of this, we'll find the enemies we seek to rid ourselves of and the people that we hope to save.
Perfect. Great recap, Niall. And as mentioned, you left off the end of last session beneath the Itchy Mole after going down that trap door into the basement, finding that secret tunnel, and going down the 5-foot corridor that just kept winding into the darkness beyond Mariana's 120-foot dark vision range. Just to confirm before we switch over here, is it all of your intention to continue down this corridor, this 5-foot cavern system, to wherever it leads?
Yeah. I think we intend to do so without a trace.
All right. You're all like, nah, I'm just going to leave. We're going to leave Baldur's Gate. We're just going to get the first ship out of here and kind of done with the city, right?
We said, we've already gone 50 feet down this tunnel. I think we don't need to go further. I think we got all of it. This is pretty, yeah, we're good.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and switch maps here.
Switching maps?
Whoa! And forgive me while I get all of your tokens here.
Hey, that's me. Why can't
you.
I see? I have light on my armor. Cast on my armor. What is this?
It's working, okay?
Listen, I'm working on it. All right. I'm doing what I can.
How dare you not have everything prepared instantly?
All right. You have light on your armor. Light is what, 30 feet?
30 feet. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so.
feet.
Well, is it 15 light, like regular, than 15 dim, or is it like 30 regular?
Yeah, I just mean the max is.
I also have Knight's End out as well.
Okay, so you have your greatsword out, and Knight's End is not 30 feet, right?
No, it is.
Okay, so
It is.
technically light is 40 feet. It's 20-foot radius of bright light and then dim light for an additional 20 feet.
Okay, 40, 20. And so Knight's End is 30, 15. I think that's where I was getting the 30 from then. I was thinking about Kel.
And I'm in front, correct? Or am I behind?
Well, I just dropped you on the map at the beginning of this tunnel. You can be wherever you would like to be.
Sorry, DM. It's 15 and 15. 15 bright, 15 dim.
Right. Yep, 30. Yeah. Okay. As Niall teleports back to the Itchy Mole, back and forth.
I'm seeing double. I'm seeing double. What's going on here?
When you get back here, Niall, I will fix your light. All right. Here we go.
Why was there another me in that room?
All right. I see
They're
6 people
replacing it.
here. I have a blue light on Kel, 30-15. Niall, I have just a blanket white light here.
Mariana, can I trade places with you?
A 40-20.
Yeah.
Nobody else has light on them, right? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Elias is not.
I cast Produce Flame and just hold it in my hand, so I have a light too.
Produce flame!
Elias is gonna see you do that and just like grab your
Produce
hand and
flame
press light
is
on it.
20-10, right? It's 10 and 10. Look at you're
I'm
making
having
me
a
do.
computer issue. I'm trying to figure out where to get back my screen.
You're making me do all of the different colors here. You know, I'm gonna do a little bit something a little bit more orange for the produce flame, blue for Kel's sword. All right. Now you got oranges and blues and whites all over the place here.
I'm gonna cast a green light just so we look like a disco.
Listen, Elias. Spend the whole...
he really said, I ain't doing this.
Spend the whole session here just adjusting people's lights. Okay. So you guys go along the cavern in whatever order you'd like to be. You can move yourselves around on there. Just realize that if you go into that last square down there, all the way at the bottom, it will teleport you back to the Itchy Mole because I have connected the maps. But as you go along this cavern from the Itchy Mole, it stretches hundreds and hundreds, maybe even over 1,000 feet as you wind through this cavern, this 5-foot cavern, and that is where you are now, just kind of winding through. So I'll just kind of let you guys move where you want to move on the map.
Guys, hold up. Now I was going to kind of like turn back. It would appear that there are two paths. Left or right?
Just keep going right.
Dean, my laptop froze, so you can move me to follow the guys until it comes back up.
Well, I didn't hear any complaints. We're going right.
She is the only one who can see, so we're trusting her.
I'm not the only one. Igvis can see.
Yep.
Does he see as far?
Well,
Nope.
no. So does it still look dug out, or...
It is. This is all, like, earth, stone. So it was dug out more
it's not natural?
No, at this point it would look natural. So you don't see any worked stone. It was more dug out under the Itchy Mole. And then you eventually got into a more natural cavern look and feel.
So, like, what cardinal direction are we headed?
I don't know.
If I'd be able to tell.
Guys, I got my character token lost, but assume I'm within 20 feet of you, probably behind Mariana.
I just kept taking right turns.
And Niall has gone, like, as far as he can get. I'm just moving Kel's token for now.
By the way, I know that we made a group stealth check. Do we have that in here? Because we were trying to be stealthy.
If you're trying to be stealthy, just go ahead and make me another stealth check. And we'll use
Wait,
that.
aren't we still under the old one we took, or did we forget that?
To be honest, I don't even remember what your old one was.
Okay, remember to add 10 because we all have pass without trace.
Yeah, Sean, I'm looking for your token. Where is your token?
I got lost.
Elias is gone. Taken.
Are you underneath somebody else's token?
Maybe an Arian's?
So I technically got a 20.
22.
Ah, there you are, Elias. You were under an Aryan. I found you.
I got an 8. But remember, we have pass without trace still, so this would be plus 10 for now.
Yeah, all of these would be at plus 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
How is a 12 the highest roll? Come on.
The highest roll is like on the dice, or because I have -1 to stealth because I am in heavy plate armor.
Mm-hmm.
You also
You're just clanking.
remember your disadvantage is canceled though because you're under Blessing of the Trickster.
So we are waiting for Kel to roll too. I see you just reconnected Kel and Foundry, so when you get a chance, go ahead and roll a stealth. But in the meantime, while you're doing that, now I just kind of want to describe what you see as you turn the corner, which is why I had paused the game there. So just as you turn the corner, you can kind of see what looks to be thick webs here to your left. So it kind of opens up, and you can see it kind of opens up a little to the right and a little to the left. And to the left, you see what look to be like really thick cobwebs. So you just see that kind of as soon as you turn the corner. And I will unpause the game now when people can move freely.
Since I forgot that I had Blessing of the Trickster, so should we use my 19 as my roll then? Because I rolled with disadvantage.
What was the first one you rolled?
19.
Yeah, we can use the 19. Which
So I
is
got
actually
29.
A 29.
Oh.
Elias and Arian, are you guys hanging back there?
Elias would be by Mariana. I just got lost. Elias has figured out that Mariana can see and has similar needs of keeping away from the bad guys, so that's his strategy for now.
Gotcha.
We're playing this a little too realistically that like people are getting lost in the cave as we're walking together.
See,
I think
that's why
this is
we
a lesson
continue.
stream, all of you. The
That's why we
caving is
continue to
difficult.
go one direction, and we tell everybody just keep going right.
All right, Elias, I have fixed how lost you are.
But Niall's going to turn to the rest of the group and just kind of be like laying low, just be like, there's some webs up there. Would I know of any like species of giant spider or spiders that could live here?
I mean, you would know that giant spiders exist, and they have been spotted in and around Dusthawk Hill. That wouldn't be news to you. That would be probably common knowledge.
Do I know like any of the specifics? Like, has
Well, what are you looking to know? Like specifics about what?
the spiders, like the species, potential weaknesses or something? Anything that would
Give me an intelligence check. Give me a
Can I-
nature.
Can I roll to see if Elias thinks he could
Okay.
be a spider?
You want to roll what, Elias?
I rolled a nat 1. Are you kidding?
I want to roll to see if Elias thinks he could take a spider.
See, the first time around, I thought you said be a spider. So
I don't know why,
Niall,
but
you know that giant spiders exist. They're just bigger versions of the tiny spiders that you've seen, that you crush in your home. That's what you know.
fair warning, DM. For some reason, D&D Beyond is just randomly rolling for me. So if you get spammed, I'm sorry.
All right.
Can I roll to see if I know anything?
Yeah, anybody can make me a knowledge, a nature check if.
I mean, are any of the rest of us aware yet?
Well, Niall just said he whispered behind.
Ah, right, yeah, right. That was everybody.
So.
I think for flavor reasons, Mariana does not know.
but a member of the Fist.
Anarian has spent a good portion of his life being a spider, but he doesn't know anything about them.
I know jack crap about spiders.
Yeah, I would say probably Igvis. You would know that giant spiders are probably common in and around Dusthawk Hill. They show their face every so often, but they usually live in caves underneath the hill. They do make webs like spiders do. You know that they can be quite poisonous. Besides being just very large and scary. But they can see in the dark. You know that they also don't necessarily always rely on sight to see. And that's what you would know.
Gotcha. So I'll relay, basically, watch out for the bites, and the light doesn't really matter, just keep it up.
Okay. So, because I have a general knowledge of just spiders in general, right? Like, it's very...
Whatever
Can
you
I-
would know about a household spider, out of
Well,
game,
so
you
the-
would probably
so-
know about a giant spider in game. You would probably assume.
Okay, because here's my next thing. I'm going to attempt to throw a rock at that web that I can see.
Okay.
What kind of...
Give me an attack roll. Give me a 1d20 plus your dex.
Can I use strength potentially?
I would say Dex. You're trying to aim it.
Okay, that wasn't me rolling. I'm sorry.
It's Niall's ghost rolling. With all the nature checks.
I was gonna say, you really are spamming those nature checks.
Sorry, it just keeps rolling for me. Yeah.
All right. So Dex -1 is 6. Yeah, so you go to like throw the rock, and you're strong enough to throw the rock over there, and it just kind of bounces off against the back wall.
Neri says, are you trying to disturb the web?
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe I could see spiders.
They're messing with their Discord settings.
Yeah, we lost him at the very start.
Repeating. You see, spiders, like castle spiders, they when they catch their prey, it's very easy they get locked in the web. So I was hoping if I could throw the rock into the web that we could potentially draw it out.
Spider's web tends to be pretty flammable too. I could just toss this over there.
Or we try a different direction.
Yeah, we can just not disturb the spider.
Yeah, so if I'm thinking right, the problem is that web is to the left. So if we went back, potentially, there would be more web. But we might as well try the other direction, I suppose, just to be safe. I would really prefer it if we didn't have to deal with spiders. And you can actually see that Niall's a bit shaken by the idea of a giant spider. It drives him nuts. He's very, not okay with it.
We're in a huge cave system, and the dragon cult could be anywhere underneath the hill. So we have plenty of directions to try.
He's quite right, though. Spiders are terrifying. Why, I know some horrific stories about them. Elias is going to say this in a very pokey, almost teasy way.
Elias, you shut your mouth right now.
Elias, I was a spider just like an hour ago. Does no one like me anymore?
Keep going right.
Anarian, you are the epitome of spider kind.
Again, the little spiders don't bother me. The idea that there might be a big one is a bit scary.
Shush. Is there... I'm not great with survival, but could I possibly do a check to see if there's a path that seems most used by, humanoid feet?
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Me and Igvis just being cavalier about it, just we're going.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna... Nope.
Yeah, you're not
the
sure.
The land is not Mariana's specialty.
Yeah, no. There's a lot of rock here. It's kind of dry, actually. Too dry for what you're used to.
So, Elias can try this. I get the sense Anarian is the most likely to succeed if he's trying to track, though.
Also, I would like to be closer to the others. They're just moving so fast.
How does my 23 work as I'm presumably following Mariana?
Say again, Elias?
How would a 23 check work to do the same of look for humanoid feet?
So Elias, with your 23, and you said you want to be by Mariana?
Yes, because Elias, I figure Mariana and I have to keep the same distance, and he knows she can see.
Okay. It is going to be a little difficult to move everybody's tokens in here. So, if it's possible to
I know, they keep moving when I, talk, because I have to...
Yeah,
I can only have one
of the
open
push to talk?
Yeah.
I cannot imagine what your map must look like right now, DM.
All right. And Kel, what do you want to be doing here? Before I move your token as well. Do you want to be where everybody else is?
I'm going to be just behind them. And sorry, my foundry keeps freezing for some reason.
Okay.
What could I tell with my check?
Sorry, I'm just going to move everybody else first so they're a little bit more caught up. So, Elias, with your check, you can see that, a couple of the loose rocks on the ground seem to be a little rougher as you get to kind of that one area where you could go to the left or to the right, a little rougher to the left. Implying that maybe the right is a little bit more heavily traveled, as some of those bigger, looser rocks have been kind of kicked out of the way over time. So you would assume that maybe the right path that everybody is kind of going down at the moment has been a little bit more traveled, and that feeling is just a little bit more confirmed, Niall, as you kind of get to where you are right now. The cave bends again and then back on itself, and you can kind of hear in the distance voices. You can't really hear what they're saying distinctly, but it sounds like two voices up ahead.
So yeah, Elias is going to, I guess, nudge Mariana to the right, but sounds like they have it anyway, and I approve of Horace's new icon.
For the viewers of the stream, Horace is now Pikachu with a gun.
All right. I have unpaused the game now, so what do you guys want to do given that information?
Has it been shared?
Elias definitely shared with Mariana, at least. Probably Igvis as well. And definitely
We are right next to each other.
Yeah.
And as you get there, Niall, you hear those voices up ahead say, hey, stop. Be quiet. I think somebody's coming.
Man, even with that plus 10?
So Niall's just kind of going to crouch, almost like Skyrim style. So
Now, don't
group.
forget, you do have a giant light on you as well.
I'm going to put that out, actually. So I can just do that.
He crouches and he just clangs as his armor plates crash together.
But yeah, so as I kind of crouch down, I'm going to put my light out. And I'm just gonna look to the direction that my companions were. Just be like, they're up ahead.
So, can I use minor illusion to make spider sounds in our area? Just make it sound like it's a spider.
I believe so, based on what minor illusion can do. Yeah, sure. You can absolutely do that. And when your light goes out, Niall, and it gets dark, you do hear, hey, who's there? Show yourself!
Elias is going to make the spider noises now with his minor illusion.
Okay.
And he's going to try to make these sound like it's just like a spider wandered close, assuming they didn't see the light.
Okay. Let's go with... Let me just look at some stuff here real quick.
Would he have any advantages given that this is a credible illusion of there are giant spiders in this area and they know that?
You may or may not. They're going to have a roll.
Yes.
Interesting.
And you hear from up ahead, Niall, as you hear behind you.
I shiver a little bit.
You hear up ahead, "What did the spiders get loose? You hear that, right?" And the other one says, "Stop, you idiot. Didn't you see the light up ahead?" And, show yourself now.
I'm literally just like, I have Eldritch Blast in waiting. I can't. Well, I have to see them for that, right? So instead, I've just got my fist ready if like anybody pushes on me or comes. If anybody tries to come closer, I am making no movement or sound.
I'm gonna do a minor illusion about 30 feet from us. Okay, another one, and this one is just gonna say, "Come find me yourself, coward."
Yeah, so Igvis steps forward as well.
Yep.
Around the
I
corner.
went around the corner.
So Igvis, you see what you see. There are two individuals that seem to be at the end of this hallway, and again, it splits. And they are both holding scimitars and torches. So what we are going to do... well, I guess I'll say this first. Igvis, when you see them... Actually, you know what? You see that... Yeah, that's what you see. I was going to say they see you, but you did turn off your light, Niall. So there is no light currently at the end of the hallway. So they don't seem to see you, but you kind of see them, like, moving their heads kind of side to side as they're really struggling to focus in the distance down the hallway.
So as soon as I go around the corner, I'll relay that. I'm like, they have torches. They can't see in the dark.
Niall,
Do you want me to re-roll my stealth check? Because I'm going to move forward a little bit further.
I am quite literally. Niall is like frozen, just gives you a nod, and that is literally it. Like he's trying to be quiet and not drag their attention.
And Mariana, as she goes past, kind of gently touches Niall's shoulder and put your hand on the wall, make sure you know where you're at, and we'll slip past him.
So at this point, Igvis, what you're going to see, and Mariana, what you'll see too from where you are, is they are going to kind of look at each other, and you'll see them whisper something, and then they're going to start moving away from you down the hallway. So my question to you is what is your intent here? Would you kind of let them go, or is your intent to do something else? Because that will depend on whether we enter initiative or not.
I think my intent would be to not let them warn anybody else, so I would want to engage.
Okay.
Yeah. At this point, they've we already know they don't believe the illusion. So
with you saying that, Igvis, go ahead and give me initiatives, everyone, as soon as I unpause the game.
Oof.
Also, is the rest of the party at least with us? Because I know they were pretty far away, but they were trying to keep up.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the bend. I think Anarian had backed up, it seemed, so that his light was out of the way.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just like, I assume they're all close at least.
Okay, let's see. Who do I have here for initiative? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you are in the initiative. That is good. So this one that is up here on the corner on the left, Igvis, is going to start moving, as I had mentioned after they whispered to each other down the hallway, and is going to move to the left down that hallway. You're up, Igvis.
So I'll move here to like the edge of their light, I suppose.
Okay.
Like you wanted me to come out, and then I'll take the dodge action.
Okay.
Just in case.
Niall, you are up. You hear what Igvis says. You don't see anything, though, because you're in pitch black.
Can Mariana, like, I know it's not my turn, but could she whisper to him, there's light ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to feel along the wall.
Okay. And as soon as you move out, you'll be able to see the light ahead. So even though you can't see, like, directly in front of you, you can see what's going on in the distance there.
I want to Eldritch Blast the one that's all the way back there.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll. .22 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Can I describe this, actually?
Yeah, go for it.
So, like, again, I'm in the dark, but I just kind of see them. Since Niall's not a warlock, right? He doesn't have any aspect to his Eldritch Blast, so it's literally just like a wall of air. So he just punches basically in that direction. Well, it's more like he palm strikes in that direction, and like a hand of air just flies out and smacks this person in the face.
Awesome, love it. Elias, you're up.
So Elias is going to try to move where he saw Niall move, and then he's going to use flame, radiant flame.
So go ahead and move yourself on the map. So Niall is the other direction.
Niall, would you mind moving like one more spot? You're just on Mariana's token as well. There you go.
Yeah, would Elias have been able to see where Niall went?
Well, yeah, he knows that the rest of you are farther down the corridor.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize how far back they were.
Yeah, so I guess we'll move in that direction.
So
Am I going the right way?
No, you're going backwards.
Other way, got it.
You want to go down, south. So that would be 6 right there, where you are. That's one movement.
Alright, Elias can't see anything else, though, so... Let's check if he has anything else he can do, but...
Yeah, you can dash, and you can continue moving through the dark, as you're kind of trying to feel your way through. If that's something you think Elias would do.
That is not his personality. I'm assuming he's gonna, I guess, can he ready an action to take like 30 feet of move when he sees Mariana pass his frequency?
You can ready a dash for a trigger. So what would be the trigger? What would make you move?
He's gonna try to follow Mariana when she goes through because he knows she can see and would also avoid enemies.
Okay, just so you're aware though, you can't see Mariana right now.
You're right. I guess I'll just stop here for now then.
Okay. Go ahead and pass the turn whenever you're ready in game. Anarian, you're up.
Alright, Anarian's going to move forward. Sorry, my computer's decided to go crazy.
The crazy computers.
It's like horses, constantly rolling nature checks.
Nature is the way that I go.
I'm going to dash as well.
Okay.
I'm going to leave Elias where he can see just a little bit.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
All right. Mariana.
I'm first going to move out of the light in hopes that maybe we'll keep them from knowing how many of us there are. And then I'm also going to Eldritch Blast that one.
Eldritch Blast.
Gotta love the range.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
16.
16. 16 will hit.
6.
6 points of damage. All right. That hurts.
And I don't have any bonus actions I'd like to use at the moment. Move 15. So I'll come a little closer. And I'll go right there.
Okay. Kel, you're up.
Wow, all my technology is not wanting to work tonight. Alright. I am going to move 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's my movement, and I'm going to take the dash action. 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's going to be my turn.
All right.
As a bonus action, can I prepare an action?
No. You'd have to use your action to prepare another action.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
All right.
So that gives me a +2 to my AC.
Sounds good. Go ahead and pass the turn when you're ready. All right. This one is up. You're going to see this one after being pelted and blasted by 2 Eldritch Blasts. Pretty banged up and bruised. And Igvis, you're going to see her eyes get really wide and she starts to retreat. And that is her turn. And then you also see to the left, this light gets a little bit dimmer. To the hallway to the left as kind of the light that you could barely see is no longer in range.
Okay. So I'm going to start bolting after this person, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, so that was my move and my dash, and I'll just be like, you wanted me to show myself, right? And then my turn there.
All right. Niall. You're up, Niall.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of if I take the dash action or...
And the only light you have is the light from behind.
I guess I take the dash action and try to feel my way across.
Okay.
And that's where I'll end.
Sounds good. Elias, you're up.
If he sees light, then he's going to head towards it.
Sounds good.
It's 6 squares.
Yes,
Damn.
that's 6.
Alright, he's probably going to stop here. There's really not much we can do under these circumstances.
Okay. Go ahead and pass the turn in game. Anarian.
Cenarian's going to move forward. I guess he will dash as well. And I think he'll end his turn there.
Sounds good. Mariana.
Alright, I'm moving up. And I guess I'm gonna dash. And that's where I will end.
Sounds good. Kel, you're up.
I'm going to move and dash to 60 there. Come on. And then I'm going to go ahead and bonus action. I am going to chromatic infuse Night's End.
Okay.
And that's going to be it.
Sounds good. This one is going to take the dodge action and then move. It is now Igvis's turn.
So I'll get on them, pull out the staff, and just try and smash them over the head, essentially.
Okay.
With a 12 to hit.
A 12 does not hit.
Okay, and then I'll just end my turn there.
Sounds good. Now you are up. And when you get there, Niall, you see Mariana here to your left thanks to Kel's light, and you can see that the path diverges to the right and the left here.
I'm gonna look at Mariana. Where did Igvis go? Which direction?
Right.
I'm gonna head that direction. The rest of you have the others. Meet back here if things go south.
I was just following the pattern. Always go right.
And then feeling across the wall. Because I still have 10 feet of movement left. And then I'm going to take the dash action.
Okay.
It's you and me, Igvis, and then I'm just going to end there.
Sounds good. Elias, you're up.
So Elias cannot see. And so what he's going to do first as a free interaction is he's going to try to put like a rock or something off the ground.
Okay.
Does he find one?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can find a small rock.
What would it be to like cast light and throw the rock? Is that possible, or would that be 2 actions?
No, I'd say I would let you cast light and throw it.
Alright, so he's going to throw light in the middle of the room so we can actually see something.
Okay.
And then
Let me put up that light for you.
how do we determine how far to throw it? Because he's throwing it as far as he can here.
What's Elias's strength?
Bad. He's got like a -1 modifier.
What? Okay, -1 to strength. Roll me a 1d6. Just a flat 1d6. One. So your light ends up pretty close to you.
Okay. Elias is going to, I guess, move forward and see if he can see more.
Sounds good. I'm just putting the... There we go. That's where your rock is. Whose template is the thing down here? Was that somebody else who put that there? I'm going to use that for the rock.
Yeah.
It was me on accident.
Okay. Well, it's fine, because I'm going to use it for the rock.
So let's.
Glad I could help.
So the rock is where that little purple template is.
Yeah, and then Elias moved. Remember, he's still under pass without a trace. And he's still trying to stealth a little bit, but I think he knows he's not going to pull it off.
Yeah, I would say at this point, with 3 lights in this corridor, and people running after people, that it is not a stealth situation.
Yes, but pass without trace is still active. He still has the concentration on that map.
Sounds good. Anarian, you're up.
Alright, Anarian's going to move forward. And dash again.
And again, you get to that split.
Mariana, it looks like I can see Niall up ahead. Should I go after him?
Niall and Igvis are after one. There's another one this way.
Okay, I'll go this way then. Is that 30? I think that's 30 more.
Yeah, I think you can go technically one more. Yeah.
Alright, my turn.
All right, Mariana, you're up.
Start by moving. I'm kind of wondering if I'm going to be able to get to them. I'll try. I'll dash.
All right. You still got another 10
Was
feet.
that? Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. That's it, I guess.
All right, Kel, you are up.
My laptop froze again. I'm going to dash as far as I can, close to whoever's in the front, DM, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, so you are dashing. What's your movement speed? Are you 30 or are you less?
I'm 30 feet.
So after 20 feet, you would get to the split. Niall and Igvis went off to the right, which you can't really see them at this point, but you see a Narian going off to the left. And he's like 15 feet from you.
I'll follow Anarian.
Okay. So that is your dash there. All right, this one by you, Igvis, is up. Let's see. She is going to dodge and then move, and you're going to get an attack of opportunity here.
$17 this time.
That will hit. Then roll me damage.
Fuck it up.
For 10.
10 points of damage, and she goes down, so she doesn't even make it past you. And her torch drops right there in front of you.
There's one down. The other one who knows that we're here went left.
I'll stay watch here. If you can get to the others, I can't see much, so it's best if I stay by torchlight.
But okay, that was actually her turn. I forgot, not yours.
Yeah.
So Mariana, as you're kind of looking, you can see that light in the distance down the hallway, which starts to fade away from you.
Come on, just come fight us. Come on, it's fine. You'll probably win.
Igvis, you are up.
Can I grab the torch and then move towards Niall?
Sure.
I'm basically gonna just hand him the torch as I run past him.
Yeah, sure.
Take it, old man.
As
And
we
then I'll
very
use
quickly put another light on you.
And then I'll use a key point.
Okay.
Step of the wind.
Yay!
See ya, Nary.
Well,
And end up there.
Niall, you are up. Holding a torch.
I'm going to immediately drop the torch.
All right, you immediately drop the torch that I just spent time putting on you. All right, sounds good. You have no torch.
I tried.
The torch is on the ground, though, so it should be fine, right? There still should be light here.
Yes, I'm just very quickly, frantically putting the torch back on the ground, which requires me to do stuff. Okay, there we go. Now, if you pick up that torch immediately, right away, you know...
I'm going to touch the wall right here and cast light on it.
The wall right there.
Yeah.
Okay. But so there's another light here, and that is...
It's technically 40 feet, 20 feet of dim, and then 20 feet of bright.
Okay. So we'll make this one like a white light. But
we're making you really work with that light today.
Cool. So that is down. There you go.
And I will wait here.
All right. Elias,
just imagining we're spawning more and more enemies as we keep turning on and turning off lights.
So, I guess Elias walks forward, and does he know the cultist died, and did he ever hear their voice?
You're not entirely sure because you're all the way back there. You probably heard some fighting in the distance, maybe, very faintly.
This is 6 squares. It's hard with the dark.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares.
So yeah, like I said, it's hard with the dark. And here, I think?
Yep, that's 6.
And I guess I'm gonna try... Nah, I'm not gonna... I'm actually gonna extinguish my light rock for now.
You said you're gonna what?
Extinguish my light rock, and can Elias try to hide because he's in the dark?
Can you try to hide because you're in the dark? Sure.
Cool. He doesn't have great stealth, but I figure he'd try to re-stealth knowing he doesn't.
Sure, give me a stealth check.
He's gonna do bad here, but remember, Pass Without Trace is still out. 15.
15. All right. So you move. You use the hide action. Anything else?
I think that's all he can do for now.
All right. Go ahead and pass the turn in game. Anarian.
Which gives him 10 more feet of movement speed. Did y'all hear any of that?
Nope, I just heard which gives me 10 more feet of movement, but I saw you put Longstrider in chat, so...
Yeah. So I move up to Igvis and cast Longstrider on him.
Okay, on him. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Igvis, you have 10 more feet of movement. Movement speed.
Alright then.
And then I'll finish moving my last 10 feet.
A monk with extra movement. Gotta love it.
My movement is now 50, by the way.
That's ridiculous. And you can move like 3 times with your key.
I can if I want to, yes.
Jeez, you could literally cover a good portion of the fight right now. This person isn't escaping you. Every second that they're not running, you're only approaching faster.
And that's all I can do. I guess I'll ready an Eldritch Blast if something comes around.
Mariana's like huffing and puffing over here, and Igvis is just gonna come cruising past her. Kel, you are up.
I would beat you in a second if we were in the water.
All right.
I wouldn't be in the water.
Move and dash.
And I shouldn't be underground.
25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. That's gonna be my thumb.
Sounds good. All right. Stuff and things. Igvis.
There's one move. There's 2 moves. Spend that key.
All
Wow,
right.
they got really far. Alright.
You're moving.
I have a
really
feeling
quick
you're
now.
not gonna like what what I'm gonna do, DM, and I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead. Let's do it.
I'm gonna move the light over here.
Ah, the light. Okay, right next to you, like ping where you want it. Well, now that I've already done it, I can just move it. So, makes it easier. Light has been moved.
Real quick, I noticed that Igvis was moving with the ruler. How do you enable?
Hold control and then like click on yourself and drag. And then when you're done, you press the space bar and it'll move you along the path that you made.
If you want to try it real quick.
And then
space.
And then Niles, after placing the light, Niles going to move back, and then he's just going to end his turn, basically staring down both hallways, waiting.
All right, Elias, you are up.
So, Elias is gonna try to like prod through the darkness.
All right.
Take the dash action this turn because like I'm starting to lose the party at this point.
Okay. So when you look, you see an area to the left there, and you see a light to your right.
How much further can I move though?
6 more squares.
Cool. But there,
Sounds good.
Elias is gonna like wave to an area.
And Aaron's like, hey, you finally caught up.
Elias is gonna like not cry tears of joy, but just like look happy that he's not lost in the dark.
Anarian, you're up.
And Aaron is going to... I think he's actually going to move back towards Nile. Because I think he thinks there's probably no chance he's catching up in that direction.
Okay.
And something has gone crazy, and my token is stuck on my cursor.
Oh no. You're moving towards Nile, though? What's your movement?
30 feet.
Yeah, for some reason tonight, Foundry's being a bit buggy.
There's 30. That would be a dash. If that's what you were looking to do, dash.
Yeah, I'm at 30 now, or I'm at 60?
You're at 60 now.
All right, yeah, then I'm good.
Okay.
And more running.
More running. Just keep running. Just keep running, running, running. You're like, I must get in front of Igvis.
It's a race now. And I'll ready again in case anybody comes around the corner.
Kel.
Or whatever this is.
You're up, Cal.
Groundhog Day, gonna do the same thing.
All right. Go for it. Just keep running. Just keep running, running, running.
Kel, one other quick thing. When you are using the ruler, if you measure a distance and click, you can then like change the direction. So it can like show you exactly like the path you want to take as well. So that's to get around this corner, for example.
You broke up a little bit. What'd you say?
So when you're using the control click, if you measure a distance, you can then like click where you want to end, and then you can like precisely measure how you want to move. So that'll help you on your next turn when you're trying to get around the corner.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Go ahead and pass the turn when you're ready, Cal. Okay, stuff and things happen. Igvis.
Okay. So there's one move, and then we'll dash. I can see a light.
I see the light. Niall, you're
I
up.
saw the light once.
I'm just going to ready an Eldritch Blast if any of the Dragon Claws come from that direction.
Sounds good. Elias, you're up, and you're in the dark.
Is going to. I don't even know. I guess try another light rock.
Okay. Roll me a 1d6.
All right, yeah, this one's just hard because you know how it is. He can't see enough to really know where to go.
He's in my dim light, isn't he?
Is he?
He is not. Because don't forget there are twists and turns in the cavern, so he's back and around a corner and 2. You like those low rolls today.
I know.
Okay.
Elias.
There's your light.
Right, that's what he's gonna do. And then, do I have to take an action to extinguish light, or can I do it as a bonus action?
To do what?
To extinguish the light.
You can just drop it.
Yeah, he just drops it.
Okay.
I think that's all he can do for now.
Sounds good. Go ahead and pass the turn. Anarian, you're up.
I'm moving up towards where Niall is.
All right. It freaked out there.
What did it do?
It moved you You moved like inside the wall.
Strange. It didn't do it for me.
Oh. I can't
You want
even
to just
move your token.
put me...
Okay,
That's strange.
let me... Okay.
I actually see 2 of my token now, which is weird.
Anarian has been swallowed by the wall and
Okay.
replaced.
I am good now. Where do you want to be?
I have no idea. I have no idea where I was. There's 2 of me.
Oh, this is you right here.
There's one of me right here as well.
Okay, I don't see that one anymore. If you go, you should see the landing page. If you click on the landing page tab up top and then go back to cave system, it should kind of like refresh things a little bit for you. And then that worked for me.
There we go. That's better. I don't know how much I moved, so...
You are right where you started.
Okay, cool.
If you're seeing yourself right there. It's weird. Foundry's being all funky.
And then I'll just be like, hey now, I came to check on you, make sure you were okay.
Doing fine. Just watching this corridor in hopes that no one turns that corner and no one noticed that we dealt with their friend.
Okay, I'll come stay here with you. I'm gonna dash and move up to where he is.
Okay.
Do I need to put out my light?
No, you don't have to.
So I'm gonna draw my bow, but then it's my turn.
Okay. Mariana.
And we're running.
Just keep running. Just keep running.
I'm struggling. Hang on.
Yeah, I think you gotta go diagonal first. It might be easier to use the arrows in around the curves. It's just like click your token and then, yeah.
I guess I'm dashing. Oh, I hate caves. Okay, cool. Let's keep going.
You're like, where's the water?
Mariana down here like, I am not meant to be here. Why am I here? I'm not getting paid enough for this. It's not worth the 80 gold I was robbed.
Kel.
We are going to do Groundhog Day all night. Oh shit. That's gonna be it for me.
All right.
I think we might be too late on this one, guys.
Igvis, you're up.
How far can they be?
Is that one movement there?
That's halfway into my second move.
Gotcha. Okay. So it seems like things open up for you there, and as you get there, you can see a lot more. And this guy with the torch here, these two have drawn their weapons that I have pinged here. And this one right here has the torch and is saying, "Get up, everyone, get up!" And you see this one down here You can actually see from where you are.
I actually can't see this one.
Oh,
I can see this one.
sorry. That's what I meant to ping, was the one
Okay.
that you could see. This is the one that you're aware of. And you see them kind of open their eyes. They were laying down. And they kind of wake up.
Based on how this is kind of wrapping around, could I assume there might be another exit over, like, this direction that opens to that other path the other one ran down?
Well, I mean, that's a lot of assumptions, but it goes off into the darkness, so it looks like it continues more this way.
Okay.
So you're not sure whether that's more room, more hallway, whether it ends in 5 more feet. You don't know.
And I see a much fancier mask on this guy. Okay.
You do. So you see, I will mention that this one, and this one over here, who had just grabbed their mask after waking up, all have the same type of mask, which are a little bit lower ranking, the lowest rank, you would know. And this one right here is a rank up from those 3 based on their mask and your knowledge.
Okay. So I believe that was 30 feet into this move. Back out.
All right. Niall, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just kind of. I'm just going to continue readying Eldritch Blast if anything comes down the tunnel.
All right. Elias.
Elias is going to move towards what he saw when the light was on.
Okay. So that's one movement.
And I guess dash action, so I don't end up lost in the cave.
Okay.
Would I still be considered hiding right now?
Yeah, I'd say that your stealth still applies.
I think that's as far as you can get. I guess.
You can go 2 more.
Cool.
There you go. Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's all he can do. At this point, Elias is just trying to find anybody.
All right. Go ahead and pass the turn. Anarian, you're up.
Anarian's going to say, now should I go look farther down and see if there's something down there? Or just stay here?
If you must go look, but don't push it. Don't want to draw the attention of someone down there. If they see us, it's more so if they start to move this way. We'll be able to cover our friends from the back.
Okay, I guess I'll just stay here then. Yeah, I'll just ready an action if anyone comes around to fire my bow at them.
Sounds good. Mariana.
Anyone want to guess what my next move is? It's running.
swim?
Yes, I create water.
Mariana's like, if I can just find a way to puncture the cavern with the river.
And I'm coming in with the powers of erosion. And that's it. Eldritch Blast if anybody comes around the corner. That isn't Igvis.
Cal, you're up.
Thank you for the qualifier.
Yes, it's very important. So you are currently trying to walk through a wall there, Kel. So right there would be the corner. There you go. Now that you can see where the bend is. Who knew that darkness and light would be the real, boss fights here?
I did, which is why I took Eldritch Invocations, Eldritch Sight.
Right. Yeah, Mariana was prepared here.
Said magical darkness, you say?
Okay. Stuff and things. All right. Anyway. This one. Will move up towards you, Igvis. Quick! Let's get them while they're on the run! Igvis.
Okay, I'll take the dodge action. Move to here. I guess to here, if they want the attack of opportunity.
They will take it. We'll see how well they do with your dodge. I think this is the first swing I'm making with them.
Yeah, the other one just kind of got pelted.
Okay, here we go. At disadvantage. 9 will miss.
Okay. And I'll tell Mariana and Kel. There's a ton of them around the corner. I'm going to try and bottleneck them. And I'll stay here.
Alright. But stuff and things. Niall, you're up.
How high? Just real quick. How high do you think the ceilings are, DM?
In the hallways, they're 10 feet.
Oh, so I could float up a little bit. Okay.
You could. So what would you like to do, Niall? Hmm.
I forget how daunting it can be to be a spellcaster and just have a bunch of spells.
Yep. Don't worry, you can always delay too, if you're not sure. And take your turn in between before or after someone else's.
I'm going to turn to an area and be like, we've waited far too long here. Our companions probably need us. They haven't returned. Let's abandon this and head that direction. And I'm going to actually cast Snare on that square.
Which square? This one right here?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my way towards the divide.
As you pass the torch on the ground.
Well, technically, I'm next to the torch.
All right. Stuff and things are happening. But Igvis, you see from around the corner is the dragon wing. You would understand the names of the ranks as well. That comes around the corner, and he's actually flying. So he's actually flying, up so his head is almost towards the ceiling, and then as he gets there, he kind of lands. Where do you think you're going?
Does my ready Eldritch Blast go off?
You can see him, so yes.
14.
14 will hit. Oh, wait. Sorry. Wait.
Oh, what?
I was looking at the wrong stat block. Nope. Yeah, 14 will hit.
Oh, dang. Okay. Eight.
8. And this is force damage, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Ouch. So that happens. And this one also comes around the corner, Ignis. Elias, you're up.
Oh, Elias is gonna keep walking at this point.
Okay.
Is that 6 squares yet?
Is that 6 squares? Yes.
I guess dash action and hope it works.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's all we can do. Elias kind of needs to see to do anything.
Okay. Go ahead and pass the turn. Stuff and things. Cenarian.
All right, Anarian is going to walk up to Nile and cast Longstrider at a 2nd level spell slot and cast it on him and Nile. So we're both up to 40 feet.
Cool.
Then I can walk
You got another 20 feet.
20 feet. And there we go. That's my turn.
Awesome. Mariana. You see Igvis and being followed, coming back towards you. You did all that running towards him, and now he's coming back your way with 2 in pursuit. And another light coming from around the corner.
Trying to decide if I should actually use my high AC. Because I have things I can do, but I'm afraid of being hit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
Wait, I have a tentacle. Yeah, no. One second. You know what? Yeah, let's try it. Can I go past this
So
one?
you
Is
can't.
that going to be an option?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get past them unless you use your action to try to use athletics or something to push them.
Okay. Then...
I'd also let you use acrobatics as an action to kind of roll underneath their legs or something like that, or kind of flip over them. But if you were to fail it, they'd get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it's going to be a tentacle.
All right, tentacle it is. Cool, cool, cool. There's now a tentacle there. And as part of that, it can make an attack.
There's a 13 to... Let's say the flying one.
Okay. Which he's no longer flying, by the way, now. He came down to the ground. But 13 will miss that one with the tentacle.
Would it hit the other one?
I don't know.
Alright, and then... We'll do... a... Ray of... no, Eldritch Blast. I try to add some variety, you know, but it's just... It's too good at the closest one.
Okay, sounds good. Give me an attack roll.
20.
20 will hit. Roll me some damage.
4.
4! Damage is damage. Ouch. As an Eldritchy blast comes out. Kel, you're up.
I'd like to say it's cold lightning with like they're kind of wet after and they're not sure why. They kind of just like felt like they were standing in a storm just for a second.
Alrighty then. Let's see. I am going to move. Okay, good. 30. There. And then I am. Going to cast armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay. So you get 5 temporary hit points, and then what if something hits you with a melee attack while you have the hit points? They take the 5 cold damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Cool. Okay, stuff. So from around the corner here comes this guy. Holding a torch. And they stop right there. Actually, they'll move all the way through. And will attack you, because they can. Which is... It's 23 to hit. I assume hits you, Igvis.
Sorry, they have disadvantage. I have the dodge action still.
So this is going to be the disadvantage roll. 10 will miss.
Yeah, that one will miss.
And they will take a second attack. Also at disadvantage. 15?
Will miss.
Miss! Your turn, Igvis.
Retribution.
Retribution!
11, I'm assuming, doesn't hit.
11 will miss.
Alright, bonus action, we'll just take a second attack. Actually, you know what? We'll do a key. For a flurry.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit.
And I'm assuming 8 doesn't. Okay.
And 8 does not.
For 8 damage total.
8 damage. All right. That hurts, but still up.
And then I think I'll just hold my... Yeah, I'll just hold my position.
Sounds good. Stuff and things. Niall, you're up.
I'm gonna take the dash action.
You get to move 40 feet.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, you have Long Strider on.
It also doesn't show that that's concentration. Do I still have Long Strider 2 then?
Yeah, it's not concentration.
Oh, alright. Well, that's nice.
And that's where I'll end, I guess.
All right. You see more light coming from down the corridor. This one here is going to jump into the air and fly over you, Igvis. You're going to get an attack of opportunity because of the height of the ceiling, because he'll still be within 5 feet of you.
$19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
For 8.
8 points of damage. So that hurts there. But still there. Okay, and is going to make 2 attacks with its scimitar at you. Which will be flat rolls because you still have the dodge action.
I didn't take dodge this last time.
Oh, that's right, you did go. So actually at advantage. Yeah. Okay, so he gets 2 attacks at advantage. So this is attack number 1. That is a nat 20. Ooh. Okay, so as he attacks with his scimitar, it glows in this greenish energy and starts to drip with this greenish goo as it slices you that just seeps into your wounds. So this is going to be... Okay. You're gonna take this much slashing damage. And then you're also going to take because it's a crit, this much acid damage. Let me just make sure I have that right. Yes. This much acid damage. So 13 slashing and 21 acid for 34 total points of damage.
That puts me down.
All right.
I'm coming, Igvis.
Yeah, that was a bad guy to crit. All right. Igvis goes unconscious, and this guy still has a second attack as he turns to you, Kel, and says, "Are you ready to join your friend?" And we'll make a normal roll at you. 17 to hit.
Does not.
Okay, so he misses with the 17, and that's its turn. This other one is up and is just going to move over Igvis's dead body. Elias.
I'm not dead yet.
Igvis's unconscious body.
Can Elias hear the fighting?
There's definitely fighting up ahead that you can hear at this point.
Can I make like a perception check to see if he could like hear a path that would get him closer?
How to get closer?
Yeah.
Yeah, just it would be ahead of you. Is that your intention to just go towards the fighting?
He wants to be closer to it. He feels useless to the party right now.
I can move you there just to make it simple since it's dark for you. So that would be your maximum. I just moved you your maximum move and dash towards the fighting.
That is exactly what Elias would do, so thank you.
All right. If there's nothing else, go ahead and pass the turn. Anarian, you are up.
Alright, Anarian's just gonna dash and go as far as he can.
All right. So you'll probably want to just...
It says I'm in a wall.
You'll want to use the normal arrows because you're trying to move with the control shift into a wall. That's why it won't let you. Because it's out of your range. There's a wall there in the darkness that you were trying to move into. So that, I think, is 30 there. But you have an extra 10 feet. So that's one movement.
Is that two?
4. Yes.
Alright, now in my turn.
Mariana, you're up.
So is one of them like under Igvis's token right now, or where's?
One of them, yes.
Okay.
There's 3 in a
Then-
row after Kel.
I'm going to aim an ice knife at the one in the middle.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Oh, it just rolled everything. Okay, 15 to hit.
15 will hit. So it
And then it rolled all
does
of the damage
the
there.
piercing damage to that one, and then it explodes, and it's a dex save for the
DC 12.
cold damage. Okay. So let's go ahead and start rolling. They all have the same dex, so that makes it easy.
I'll go ahead and take my one fail save.
Yep, you will take a failed save.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that.
You're fine. I just know I'm in range, so I'm just like, yeah, I'll just take my fail.
Sorry.
So that's 1, 2, and 3.
The dragon wing failed, and that's what matters.
Okay, so that one takes the cold damage. And then the middle one takes just the piercing. So that one takes 4 cold damage. And the one in the center takes 7 piercing. Alright.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to move the tentacle one to the left.
Okay,
Yeah.
right there.
Yep, and make an attack on the one at the end.
Alright, the one with the torch.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 absolutely hits. Roll me some damage. Tentacle damage.
7 damage.
7 damage!
And that is the cold damage.
And as you smack this one with the tentacle, you can see she's a little staggered. A little wobbly right now.
I think she also moves less. Is she slower? Yeah, she's
Loses
10
like
slower.
10 feet of movement, I think. And I'll step those few feet back. I'm going to go one more. And that's where I'll end.
Alright. Kel, you are up.
I am. I've already prepared my chromatic infusion, armor agathist, good faith. I am gonna smack the one in front of me with Knight's End.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
$24 to hit.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Alrighty, here we go. And then the gift of chromatic.
And what damage is that 3?
The 3 is chromatic infusion.
Yeah, but what energy type?
Oh, we're gonna do lightning.
Lightning. Bubba. Okay. Cool. So 14 points of damage.
And then
And then that one goes down.
hey.
Yay!
The one that
So-
was flying around.
With that, if I'm not mistaken, I have a feature that whenever I fell on the enemy.
The Great Weapon Master lets you attack again, right?
I'm trying to remember if it's this character or my other character. I will find.
Well, I don't think you have Great Weapon Master. After we talked about your character and everything.
Yeah, for some reason I have 2 weapon fighting, and I'm on your permission. I'm gonna have to change that because all I carry is freaking 2 great swords on my back. So I don't know why I have 2 weapon fighting to be able to use it. So that's gonna be it for Cal.
Okay. I don't think you have 2 weapon fighting the feat. I don't see it at least on your sheet.
Brother Kelly, you do have a bonus and a movement still. You're just done though.
Well,
If you are, that's fine. I just thought I'd ask.
we'll have to use Thunder Smite before attacking.
Yeah, you can basically take a bonus action if you have something. or move.
Can I move to there, and then can I jump over Igvis and this dragon claw?
Well, there's 2 dragon claws there.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. You could try, certainly, to jump over them.
Yeah, I want to jump over.
If you fail, though, then you'll get 2 attacks of opportunity. I'll probably let you still jump over them, but you'll get the 2 attacks of opportunity as you jump. If you fail your check.
If I fail. Why not? Let's take a risk. Okay, that'd be strength, correct?
It would be an athletics check.
Athletics. Hey, that's a +5. Alright. That's an 18.
An 18! This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll say you get 1 attack and you make it over. So you're able to jump the first one clear, but that second one you come down a little too close. And this second one over here is going to get an attack of opportunity.
I will take it. Armor. Access one. See if they hit.
17?
Nope, does not hit.
All right. So that's your movement. You already attacked. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. The one that just swung at you is up, and that one is going to delay its turn. Igvis, you're up. Go ahead and make a death saving throw for me. Interesting.
Yep, interesting.
Then you see that one coming from behind there, Kel. Niall, you're up.
I was getting myself over a little bit, assuming she kicked me over onto the spot, so we can see both of them.
All right.
I'm going to take the dash action.
Sounds good. Remember, your movement speed is 40. So that means you get 80 feet.
Okay, and then I will wait here.
All right. This one is up. So from behind comes this one, Kel, to flank you, and is going to take 2 attacks at you with its scimitar.
Alright, bring it on, little man.
This is going to be at advantage because we're flanking. So first attack at advantage is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that is for this. So you're going to take this much slashing damage. And then you take this much acid damage, as again that weapon glows in green from this one and acid drips from its blade.
It's take 5 points of cold damage.
Yes, as it burns through your temporary hit points. And then it's going to attack you a second time. So that was 1 attack. Second one's a nat 20.
Shit.
So this is going to be this much slashing. And for 10 more points of slashing damage. and you don't get hit with the acid again, luckily. Then the one that was holding their turn is going to go now.
Also, that one is also. I think that one takes 5 cold damage.
I think it's only until they break the armor.
Correct.
Once they break the armor, they don't take any additional damage.
As long as you have the temporary hit points, people take it. But once those temporary hit points are gone, they don't take it anymore. Which your temporary hit points would be gone now. But this one will attack you at advantage. 18 to hit. Does an 18 hit you, Kel?
That is my AC class.
All right. So you're going to take this much slashing, and you are going to take also acid. So 7 points of slashing and 10 points of acid. 17 points total. Does that put you down?
Wait, Kel, didn't you have Shield of Faith up, so your armor class was +2?
Yeah, 18 was with Shield of Faith.
That's with it. Okay.
For some reason, hold on.
No, that makes sense. You're normally a 16.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure we were accounting for that.
I don't know why it put me in death saving throws, because I was at 24.
And then this one... Igvis, you're not actually in the way, so this one's going to move.
Alright, 1 second. I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on with D&D Beyond, because it's got me in death saving throws, even though I had...
Well, I think because it put you to 0 hit points.
If it puts you to 0, you'll have it saying death saving throws now.
Well, that's the thing. If I only took 17 points of damage, I had 24 left, so it shouldn't have put me in.
Well, did you account for all the other damage that you took too?
I did,
the other guy?
Yeah.
You took 36 damage total over your armor Agathis, so it was like 41 damage overall.
Okay, yeah, then I would be in. Never mind then. My bad.
The other one moves up to you, Mariana, though. And then this guy is up. And this guy, let's see. Igvis, Keller down. Mariana's still up, so he's going to he's going to try to acrobatics through you, Mariana. Try to get over here. So... as he tries to basically roll beneath your legs. Where's his acrobatics? There it is. And he will fail, so he'll roll through, but you're going to get an attack of opportunity on him.
What do I... like...
Are you wielding anything? I guess that's a good question.
I have daggers, yeah, so I guess...
Don't you have that flail?
So actually what I'll do...
I'm not proficient.
I'll actually give you the option of taking an attack of opportunity on him, but he gets to go through, or you can stop him from moving past you.
I will stop him.
Okay. So this one will stay over here as he kind of gets caught behind his buddy. Okay, move, action. That one's done. Elias, you're up.
Elias is first going to take a standard move towards the chaos.
Okay. I can move you if you want.
Yes, please. It's really hard because I can't see.
So that is one movement. And now you should be able to see all of the stuff going on down the hallway. And that's only a single move for you.
Elias is currently hiding, right?
Yeah, you were. You were trying to be stealthy there.
Pass Without Trace is still active.
And you are slightly out of the light, the torch range. So you're technically just slightly in the darkness.
Which is about what Elias wants, right? So, what Elias is going to do is he's going to... The range is good. Let's use that one on the one trying to get past Mariana.
Sacred Flame. So just to be clear, there's one right in front of Mariana, and there's one right behind that one. So you want the one right in front of Mariana.
Yes, gotta help Mariana.
Okay. So this is their dex save. So 20.
They saved. Darn, they're good at dex.
All right. So that's a move. That's an action. Anything else? All
Sure.
right. Okay. Stuff and things. Anarian, you're up.
Alright, I move forward. My normal movement. I can't really see, so I guess I dash and continue down the hall.
Okay. You can go 2 more.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't go 40 the first time. Oh, yeah, I did. I got 2 more.
There you go.
And then my turn.
Mariana, you are up.
Alright, I'm gonna start by using my bonus action to move the tentacle in behind the one that's the second one in front of me.
Okay. Pop. So right there.
And attack with that.
Sounds good. Give me an attack roll.
That's a 17.
That will hit. Roll me some damage.
4.
4 points of damage as that one is again wobbling. This one just barely a foot. Both of these in front of you are kind of like stepping over themselves a little bit. They look a little drunk, both of them.
Checking a couple spells real quick. Okay, not that one. Okay. I don't need to alert everybody in a 100-foot radius.
Mariana's like, fireball!
No, just thunder. Really loud thunder.
How big the room was? I said I cast fireball. Kills everybody.
I just deafen everyone. You guys who are down just wake up and you have no eardrums anymore.
These two in front of you, though, Mariana, I mean, they are wobbling as they're looking at you. And you can see their eyes are, like, widened as they're, like, trying to focus. And they got, like, a hand out towards you, like, trying to kind of keep you in their line of vision.
I get to use one that I haven't used yet. Because nobody's next to me. So I'm going to be using Arms of Hadar. That'll be 10 feet in front of me. Well, around me. And they'll need to do a strength saving throw.
Ooh, cool. So what does this look like?
So, I'm gonna... We'll call it tentacles in similar appearance to the one that's already directly behind them. Erupt from the ground beneath my feet from just, like, black pits of water. Like when you get so deep that there's no color anymore.
Hmm.
And
And by the
there's a
way, this is
tingle
going
in
to
the
kill
air.
both of them, whether they save or fail. So you take out both of them with this spell. So how does it kill both of them?
First, they are thoroughly electrocuted, and then they are slowly pulled into these depths at my feet.
Awesome. As it goes, and then they're just screams of terror as they are pulled into the darkness.
And I think there's not one close to Igvis anymore, is there?
No. Nope. And Igvis is technically you're back more. Right. We moved you you're there.
Okay,
I moved myself over a
that's
spot so we were able to see them easier.
Yeah.
25. So I can't really move him any closer to Elias, and my action is done, so I cannot
Bless you, whoever sneezed.
help.
Thank you, Igvis.
So I'll just be next to you, I guess.
All right. As you see others down the hallway coming towards you. Kel, give me a death saving throw.
I'm just rolling mine too because I'm next.
All right. Cool. Interesting. Go ahead and pass the turn, Cal. All right, and this one is up. This one's going to try an acrobatics as it comes barreling towards you to try to get on the other side of you. And will fail. You can either stop them from doing that or take an attack of opportunity.
I will stop them again.
Okay, so that one's gonna end
Stomping
up
on my face some more.
Stop it! Stop right on top of Igvis. Niall, you're up. Niall's like, I'm coming, you young whippersnappers.
Hobbling down the cave.
I'm going to take the dash action again.
Yeah, I was running for rounds.
So you're not
It's
gonna be able to
take a
go
little bit.
straight that way because there is gonna be a wall there. I can move you the rest though if you want, since it's hard to do it with the darkness.
No, it's just symbolizing his hobble down the cave wall.
So you should be able to get here.
Sweet.
All right. This one is up. This one's going to try to get past you again, Mariana. They're just really trying these acrobatics rolls.
They actually have like a little hobby Cirque du Soleil troupe.
They practice this when they're alone. This one will succeed. So he comes underneath you. That is its action, though. Elias, you're up. You see down the hall, Mariana is being flanked by two of them.
First, Elias is going to take his move action to get closer so he can see more.
Okay. You should be able to move yourself now that you can see.
And now I see an unconscious Igvis. Can I get to Igvis and use my bonus action to give him my potion? I'm sorry, my bonus action or my free interaction to give him my potion? Given I have 3 sets of movement and I'd be taking a dash action, so 9 squares.
Well,
you have to get past 2 enemies.
right.
I- Assuming Elias tanks the attacks of opportunities.
So you would have to first make an acrobatics check, and I'll just tell you it's going to be more difficult to get past 2 enemies than 1. And if you fail that, then they can decide to either take the attacks of opportunity or stop you. But you don't know which they're going to take. But you can definitely attempt it, is what I'll say.
Let me check the odds of success here.
And you said you had 90 feet of movement?
I'm gonna take that chance.
You have 90 feet of movement?
Yeah, I had moved 3 squares and I still have a action plus a dash action. So 9 squares, I think.
What's
Oh, sorry. That means you can get 2 Mariana's square at most.
Yeah, so you actually wouldn't even be able to do it because you don't have the movement.
Could I give Mariana my potion?
I have one, I just haven't had the action to actually use it for Igvis.
Okay, so that's not going to work then. I have to focus on something combative to give them the opportunity. So, rare combat Elias moment, I guess?
Combat Elias! Elias just calls down fire from the heavens and kills everybody instantly, and you're all like, where has this been, Elias?
Nothing that extreme.
So what are we doing?
Picking what takes concentration real quick. Give me a...
Just imagine Elias sitting there, you know, hitting his head. Think, think, think.
Wish I had more spells, because, like, you know, gotta go crazy here. So, first, I've noticed they're very dexterous. So, I'm gonna try Mind Slip.
Mind Sliver. All right.
On the one between Mariana and Igvis.
Okay, so this one here.
Better save from that 1 damage.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see what this this save is. Definitely not as intelligent as they are dexterous, and that would be a fail.
I hope it enjoys that 1 damage.
Yeah, but they also subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw before the end of your next turn. So
That could help me. Except I can't use my wide area spells because I'll just
As
kill
a
Igvis.
bonus action, I summon a floating sword. Now, for context, I imagine this is like, you know, Elias like shoots, like kind of grabs a sword appears in his hand and he throws it over to Mariana, and then it like starts swinging at the cultists. There's
Okay.
a 15 hit there.
where do you want it? Which one are you trying to attack?
A one between Mariana and Igvis.
Okay. So I'll put this, I guess, right here. Ah! There we go. That one is your spiritual weapon. You said 15? 15 will hit. For 12... 12 force damage. That's max damage.
Elias had to be moderately useful.
That is a big smack. And definitely reeling from that one. Did not like that. But still up.
So Elias is going to stare at him as he says this, and in a very taunting Elias throw, is going to say, every great bard needs a sword, and he's going to do a very taunting bow while maintaining eye contact.
We'll see what kind of bard you are when I rip out your throat.
Still a better one than you.
All right, is that it, Elias?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, go ahead and pass the turn. Okay, from around the corner. This one is gonna move up there. Not have many options, and is going to just take a swing at you, Kel. So go ahead. Actually, well, I'm gonna make this random. Actually, you know what? He has 2 attacks, so he's gonna take 1 swing at each of you. So Kel and Igvis, give me 1 death saving throw fail. And we'll end the turn there because they can't do anything else. Anarian.
So Narian's going to move up and then dash. I think that's 40. Is that 40?
1, 2,
Or
3,
80?
4, 6, 7, 8. See, you have 2 more. Yep.
All right. In my turn. Or actually, I want to take on the form of the chalice. Is my bonus action.
Awesome. Describe what that looks like.
So no one can see it, but my body just begins to glow with starry light, and like my skin kind of becomes translucent, and these like pinpricks of light appears kind of in my joints, and I just kind of look like a constellation. So I'm gonna look weird when I come around the corner.
Awesome. Mariana, you are up. You are surrounded by 3 of these. You see the one that is 10 feet away from you back here, just sliced into Kel and Igvis while they were on the ground, and then looks back at you with a sick glee in their eyes while you're being flanked by the other 2. What do you do?
Alright, this could screw me over, but I'm going to use my free interact to pull out my potion and my action to give it to Igvis.
Okay. So you shove it down Igvis's throat. Go ahead and... Here, I'll do this. Click that in Foundry.
Wait, me or Igvis?
I don't care who. Either one of you.
Igvis, go for it. It's for you.
Nice. That's a good roll. 9. And I'll reveal that because it was hidden. 9 points you get back, Igvis.
You're lucky I succeeded both of those saving throws.
You were at 2
I'd
and
have
2.
Yeah, I was at 2 and 2.
Yeah, I imagine that, like, DM would have said something if you had failed any of them. So I figured this was kind of the last chance to make sure you didn't die.
See, and I just imagine you just kind of pour it down his throat anyway, regardless of whether or not I'm alive.
I pour it down his throat and then chuck the bottle at the one who's standing on you.
All right. Pass the turn, Mariana, if that's
actually, bonus action.
Bonus action.
Attack with the tentacle and the one that's right next to it.
Nice.
Okay,
Right.
so this is kind of a weird spot just because now I'm occupying a spot that an enemy's also on.
Yeah, when you go to get up, we'll
Ooh, that is a nat 20.
see what happens. All right. That's a crit. Roll me some crit damage for the tentacle.
8.
8 points of damage on
8 cold
this
damage.
guy. Got the tentacle slap. The ones on either side of you are not doing too well.
Now, this one, I'd like to say it actually comes up and, like, crushes their ankle.
Oh,
Like-
nice.
Kind of pulls out of the dark water at the base and just wraps around and squeezes.
And you can see them screaming in fear as this tentacle comes out of nowhere.
And that's my turn.
Kel, give me a death saving throw.
Trying, computer's lagging. If it didn't just freeze altogether again for the 3rd time, I swear.
All right, well, we can skip you for now because you're only doing a death saving throw. So when you get it back unfrozen, just go ahead and roll it for me. Igvis, you are up. There is someone standing over you right now, and they do not look very good.
Just break their legs.
Yeah, don't even get up, just punch up.
Well, I guess my question would be, I would prefer to move over, like, shift over just a little bit. To, like, maybe be between these two. Is that possible?
To be between those two. I would say that you could do an athletics check to try to move one of them out of the way. So, like, if you want to move to where you just moved right there, you could do an athletics check to basically jump to your feet and push this guy back 5 feet.
Does Cal get the assist to trip them by being unconscious?
Isn't shove an action?
It is. Athletics of 12, it's opposed. An 8. Actually, it's a 7. They have a -1. So, yeah. You shove, and now they're standing over Kel, and you are where they are.
So, did you want to consider that my action?
Yeah, that would be your action. Half your movement to stand up. You still have a bonus action, though.
Give me 1 second. Okay, I was trying to use Flurry of Blows, but it looks like I can't do that because I have to attack on my turn.
Shove is an attack action, isn't it?
Would you consider that an attack action if it's a shove?
What does it say with Flurry of Blows? What's the language?
It says specifically if you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah, I'd give you Flurry of Blows.
Cool, I'll Flurry then. On specifically this one.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 24 hits.
A 24 does hit. And 6 points of damage will bring this one down. How do you kill him?
So essentially, I'll roll and like kick their friend out of the way, and as I stand up, I'll basically like do a backflip and kick them under the chin.
Nice.
As I stand. And then immediately turn around and use the other attack to instead use Hand of Healing on Kel.
Nice. Love monks. Go roll some Hand of Healing.
I'm looking for it. Okay, 1 second. It's essentially this, but at +3. So it's going to be 5 points of healing.
5 points of healing. All right. Kel, you gain 5 hit points and you are now conscious.
Oh, it's like hidden here. Okay, I found it.
Thanks, man.
Okay, see? I have it, I promise. And then I'll just stay here then.
All right. Niall, you're up.
Come on, old man.
The old man will get there eventually. He's gonna get there. He's gonna be like, "What did I miss?"
I'm gonna take the dash action again.
All right. He can see. So as you kind of like look down the hallway there, Niall, you see a tentacle right here, coming out of the ground behind this cultist that is eyeing up Mariana, but this cultist here is kind of, really unsteady on their feet at the moment. Mariana looks pretty healthy at the moment, and then there's this spectral weapon over here by this wall in between Mariana and Igvis, while Igvis is staring down another cultist on this side that is hovering over Kel's body on the floor. and Kel is coughing up blood. And that is the scene you walk into as you just casually stroll past Elias.
So, can I get to any of the cultists? Within 5 feet of them specifically?
Yeah, if you look on the map there, the one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 40 feet away from you. So with a double move, you could...
No, I just want a single move. So I'm going to move 30 feet closer.
Well, just
well,
wait.
real quick.
It's
It's
not
still
your
Niall's
turn
turn.
yet.
What?
It's still my turn because I still have a bonus action, and for a bonus action, I am going to Shield of Faith, Igvis.
What's the range on Shield of Faith?
60 feet.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Igvis, you have Shield of Faith. You have +2 to AC.
Sweet.
All right, pass the turn whenever you're ready, Niall.
I accidentally closed the round thing.
So the enemy is up here, and they are going to attack you, Mariana, twice. So it would be this. 16?
I'm gonna use shield and it will not hit.
Awesome. And upon seeing your shield come up, this one is going to run away. So go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity, because you can get an attack of opportunity here. As this one's just running down the
as a
hall
side
towards you
note,
two.
I do
Ooh,
have
that's a 22.
I do have my ward up now, so I have arcane ward because I cast an abjuration spell.
It
Alright.
may not matter,
So 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll me some
because
damage.
I'm gonna do max damage.
And will actually go down before they even move from next to you.
And the tentacle pulls it in.
Nice.
I like to think it just spits out all their stuff in a neat little pile, and the bodies are just gone.
That's
And
pretty
you hear a
convenient.
burp.
Right? I mean, it's great for a pirate.
Perfect.
Nice and easy.
All right, that was that was their turn. Elias.
So how does my spiritual weapon work with flanking?
It doesn't get flanking, and it doesn't provide flanking either.
Okay, so it doesn't get the benefit.
Like the tentacle.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to attack with my spiritual weapon as a bonus action.
All right. So that means you'll move it over to this other one, and then go ahead and give me a roll.
To be the same as my mace.
Well, it's going to be different because it's
Because it gets boosted by your wisdom modifier. Doesn't it?
yeah, you make a melee spell attack.
That's different then. How do I make...
If you open up shield or spiritual weapon, you should be able to roll from within the spell. So just like open up the details, and actually the add-on, the Beyond 20 add-on, lets you roll from the actual details of the spell too. You should be able to click.
be about a 40. That would be that.
There you go. So 14 to hit will hit for 12 force damage. You did max damage again with it. Twice in a row.
And then Elias is going to use Mind Sliver on him.
Nice. Oh man, are you gonna kill someone with Mind Sliver?
I'm probably going to do like 1 damage. Well,
Here's the intelligence save. Well, that is a save.
Darn.
So
And the other thing Elias is going to do is he's just going to charge at this guy for some reason. Just move 30 feet towards him.
okay.
Actually, no. Elias is going to keep his distance. He's got to be clever again.
Okay. So you stay where you are. So if that's it, go ahead and pass the turn. This one is up. This one is going to take the dodge action and is going to attempt to run. Igvis, you're going to get attack of opportunity.
Doesn't Cal get one too? He's awake.
Yes, you'd get one too, Cal. Yours would be at disadvantage because you're on the ground.
They're at disadvantage anyway.
Right. True.
But a 16, I'm pretty sure still hits.
16 will hit.
Before you kill him, I want to use command. Is it within 60 feet of me?
Well, you can't do that with an attack of opportunity.
I'll use a spell.
But you do kill him, Igvis.
Actually, I don't think I want to kill him. Can I make it non-lethal?
You absolutely can. So
essentially, my attack will be me wrapping my quarterstaff around his throat because it's the three-section staff, and just like pinning him against it and like choking him out a little bit, just like knock him out.
All right, nice. Okay, so you do that. We go ahead and we can drop out of initiative, and here at this point. He is unconscious. Why don't we take our quick 10-minute break? I need to fill up on my water here, and then we'll come back and see what you do with this unconscious person.
Sounds good.
All right. I will see you all in a second. All right, and we're back after our break. Here with Descent into Avernus, session 24. So the group has just killed a bunch of cultists, but they left the last one alive. So what do you guys want to do? You got this cultist over there who is knocked out. You're in the middle of this hallway. You are very banged up right now.
I'm gonna drag the
Sure we are.
Into the area ahead.
I will be drinking a potion of healing.
Hey Elias, do you still have that extra one I gave you?
Yes, and Elias is going to hand it back to Igvis.
I'll fill
I'm
it
gonna
back
cast-
up later.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on Kel and then use my chalice to heal Igvis as well.
And then I'm gonna put him in one of these chairs, DM.
So 5.
5 for Kel and... Sorry, for some reason my thing is just continuously casting Healing Word.
It helped when Horace's was doing that to just refresh. Beyond.
Any particular chair, Niall?
Okay, and you gave me healing word. How much did you heal me for?
No, I'm giving you the chalice, which is 1d8 plus 4. I'm casting it now. Sorry, I had to refresh.
Okay, you're fine.
Did I cast a healing spell, or is everyone good now?
We should be fine for now. Oh, no, DM, I was trying to sit across from him,
Gotcha.
but I collide there for some reason.
We used the manacles that we used on the crazy eye guy on him.
Oh. Probably. But I was also going to ask about all those weapons and stuff that the other people still had. Do they look like they were still magical? Coated in acid? Or are they just swords now?
They look like just swords.
Oh, how long has it been? Because I didn't use another concentration spell, so theoretically Pass Without Trace is still active.
Yeah.
You. Oh, okay. I forget that you weren't the one that was knocked out.
No.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna motion for Kel and Igvis to be on each of the sides of the cultists.
And
Just in case he or they do something that would warrant that we quickly dispatch of them.
I'm going to keep an eye on this southeastern tunnel, and Arian, why don't you keep an eye on the south or the northwestern one?
Yep, I'm
I'd
going
like to be ready.
stand on one side, and I'm gonna have Knights in right up against, kind of like baseball swing ready.
And Elias is going to be on standby with an insight to see if the guy's lying.
Is he still knocked out, DM?
Yeah.
Yep.
Would it be possible to use command to wake him up?
No, I'm gonna just use like 1 point of my lay on hands to wake him up. So you can save the spell slot. Because I want him within a range that he's like immediately woken up, but that like no matter what we do, like someone will do 1 point of damage and murder him.
Can I use an insight check because I want to tell if he's lying? And Elias has the highest insight in the party, from my knowledge.
Are you inside on me or the?
The guy. I don't think Elias thinks Niall is lying.
I haven't woken him up yet. I'm just getting everybody in position.
Do you want to move over, Kel?
Plot twist: you don't really work at the watch.
Yeah, laptop froze again, so I'm waiting on it to come back up.
GM, if you wouldn't mind, just put him right here.
Where do you want him? Right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Are we all in position?
Yeah, ready when you are, boss.
Again, you're the leader. We're doing this for you. And I'm gonna lay on hands just 1 HP to this cultist.
All right. And now, remind me again, how do you have them bound?
We're using the manacles that we used in the other guy before, the crazy old guy.
The ones they gave us, funnily enough.
Yeah, the one that they gave us, which somehow prevented us from casting spells.
All right. Sounds
And then I believe
good.
Hal's got their sword up next to him, or like looking ready to swing at them.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
looking to lop his head off.
So now I was gonna look at the cultist. I'm gonna make this simple, okay? We've got a couple questions. You're gonna answer them. You don't answer them correctly, a way that we like. You try to move. You try to leave. You're dead. I'm much too tired to go through the actual explanation. Oh, and you should know, just because of your affiliation with the cult, I don't have any sort of. I don't have to give you the same rights as a regular citizen. You don't get, a contact with the outside, that sort of thing. So, what are y'all doing down here?
What do you mean, what are we doing down here? What do you think we're doing down here?
Okay. Is there a dragon down here somewhere that I need to be worried about?
You mean Resmir? Oh yeah. You should be worried.
Fair enough. Have you been kidnapping
Did you say
children?
Resmir?
That's right, you heard me right.
So, to confirm, Resmir is here.
Of course. Where else would he be? Why do you think we're here? We follow in his footsteps.
Interesting.
Igvis will look pretty angry at the fact that Resmir's just here in general. So close.
Okay. Do I know who Resmir is? Like, is that a history check, or?
You would know because Igvis shared that information, I believe, with you.
I don't think I shared all of it, but I did mention that he's the worm speaker, Resmir. Like the leader of the cult.
Okay, so you've got your leader. That's not what I meant. But if there was one, you'd tell me and you'd threaten me with it. So I'm just gonna roll past that one. How long have you been here?
How long have I been here?
The cult.
Well, the cult has been here for decades.
Okay.
Long
and
before
then-
I was born.
Have you kidnapped anybody from the town above?
If I kidnapped any... I'm not telling you anything. Why don't you bring me to Resmir and we'll speak together.
Would he have advantage if I tried to use Charm Person?
We are clearly hostile against him.
Yeah, I would say he would have advantage based on the way the line of questioning is going.
Can I make an intimidation check real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I help him with his intimidation check?
You can make your own if you tell me what you're doing with it.
Oh, Elias is gonna look at him at this point. Listen, buddy. As you can see quite clearly, you're stuck. You're pinned down. There's no way out. Resimir is too far away to help you. Maybe we'll be at his mercy later, but you're at ours right now. And I suggest you remember that. We can make your life quite miserable. If we even choose to leave you with one.
Hey, DM, actually. As Elias does that, can I make an attempt to punch this person?
Yeah. You can. I would probably just let you punch without an attack roll.
Okay. So I'm just gonna punch them in the face to knock them out.
Okay. They will get knocked out.
And then I'm going to look at everybody. We'll give it a couple seconds.
Before you wake him, just as a warning, how long ago was the warehouse taken down in the lower city?
5 years ago.
It was 5 years ago that dragon showed up?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll let Niall know that the night I was there the night that the dragon showed up 5 years ago in Baldur's Gate, and that was Resmir. That's why he mentioned him.
Copy that. That's good information to know.
Figured I'd tell you before we wake him back up.
I could waterboard him.
Well, hold that thought. Hold that thought. And then I'm gonna lay on hands 1 more HP again.
Okay.
Oh, you look cuter that way. So where were we? All right. So, we can do this all day. I can continue to knock you out, or maybe take off a finger, or break your legs, arms, so you can't move.
Or
Or
I could waterboard you.
we could drown you, or bring you to near drowning.
You
I
saw what
could-
happened to the others.
I could bury you alive and then bring you back up. There are infinite methods by which we can do these things. So you're going to tell me one of these times where, if you've kidnapped people up there, up above, and where they are.
Real quick, as he says this, I want to use Conquering Presence, DM.
Conquering Presence. What does Conquering Presence do?
They make a Wisdom saving throw of 11, or they become frightened for 1 minute.
Okay. What's that come from? Is that a spell? Or is that
Channel.
Channel divinity.
Oh, that's Channel Divinity. Cool. Nice. Okay, let me make a roll. Okay, cool. And you use that as you say that, Niall. Give me Intimidate at advantage.
Those are really good rolls, but
And so you see him as he's standing there at the table, sitting there at the table. Kel, from your perspective, I guess from your perspective, you just see this drip of liquid go down his leg and onto the floor of that smells something foul, and he starts to shiver a little bit. He says, "What's the use anyway? You're just gonna kill me."
I like to believe that I'm a better person than that. If I kill you, I'm no better than the rest of you, right?
So,
At-
will you let me go if I talk?
We could arrange something.
Are you being honest? Out of character?
I mean, Niall is not gonna lie to this person. It's not like he
Like, would you actually have the intent to try and
work something out.
work
Maybe,
something
yeah.
out?
That doesn't mean that he's just gonna go free with
Yeah,
no consequence. But he doesn't necessarily know that.
Yeah. Okay.
If he does divulge everything and now goes to let him leave, I'm preparing a action. DM. And I will try and remember how to whisper that to you.
Okay. So it's /W, and then you would put Game Master, and then whatever you want to whisper. And also, just as a side note, if you do whisper me anything, try to include me and the live stream. So you can actually do that by doing... so I'll just kind of put it in chat here. This is what you would type out.
It's braces, right? With a comma between them?
Right. Right.
Okay, so it's /W.
It's right. It would be that is what you want to use when you do it to me. What's inside the parentheses. And so, like, what I like to do is if I'm having maybe an extended conversation on the side or in private or something like that, I'll actually just Control-C copy it so that I can just Control-V paste and then type to make it a little bit quicker. But if you do that, it'll show up for me privately and it'll show up on the live stream, but nobody else will be able to see it. So anybody watching will be able to see on the live stream later, and I'll see it, but you can still keep it hidden from the other players. All right. Anyway, back to what we were doing here. So he says, "All right, what do you want to know then?"
Let's start with my original question. Are you keeping people here, and where are you keeping them?
Yes, we have 2 hostages currently. And he kind of looks up a little nervously on his back shoulder towards Igvis. A woman. And he'll point down this hallway to the northwest.
And Arian said, yeah, I just talked to her. She seemed pretty nice.
Okay.
I'm just moving.
All right. And then the other hostage?
Cultists took him a while ago. Brought him to go see Rezmir. And he points down this hallway. 2 days ago. Haven't seen him since.
Why do you need hostages? What are
That,
you using them for?
that is what is commanded of us. I am but a dragon claw in the great belly of the beast.
Okay. So, is this... What is your goal here? What do you want of Baldur's Gate, specifically? If you're aware of that.
My goal specifically?
The Colt's goal, more likely. Your goals don't... You should keep those close to heart.
To bring about the reign of dragons once again, to have them lord over our people.
Is there anything in Baldur's Gate that you need specifically?
Our master, Rezmir the Black Half Dragon, needs Baldur's Gate to prepare their eventual goal. We question not his plans.
You should probably start by doing that. But
Draconic blood flows through his veins. He is powerful. He is knowledgeable.
Mariana quietly at that part. Ooh, like he's special.
Do the Cult of the Dead 3 ring any bells?
Yes, I'm aware of them. Why?
Would you say that you guys are friends or enemies?
I have no love for those who worship Bane, Ball, and Merkel.
Would you feel that Rezmir feels the same?
Yes, he has other goals.
How likely do you think it is that Rezmir might come to an agreement of sorts with dealing with the cult?
An agreement with Rezmir? He's more likely to behead all of you, mount them as trophies. You cannot defeat Rezmir.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You know, the nobles, they tell us to try this whole democracy thing. They love to talk to each other and talk things out. I don't think they get people nowadays. But okay, it seems that our friend Igvis has had his questions answered in terms of his quest. So if I find a way for you to be free of this current situation, I need 2 things answered. How likely is it that you are going to attempt to find us and take us down? And 2, how likely are you to continue your cult activity?
I vow to put this behind me. Start again, start anew.
As he says that, Kel's gonna look to Niall and ask, "Are you done? May I handle this?"
I'm not quite finished. What do you mean by put this behind you? This interaction, the cults. What do you mean?
I will not return here. Ever again.
Can I judge his intent there?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight.
I'm gonna insight this as well.
That's a big fat 0.
What does Elias's 22 see?
Yeah, I mean, Niall, you with a 0. Yeah, I mean, you believe him. Yeah, I mean, I should say you don't have a reason to disbelieve him.
Okay.
So, Elias reading the room is going to notion at Cal, indicating that he's lying.
Are you gonna tell Niall, or are we just gonna do a thing that's gonna make the old man mad again?
Tell me, are you being honest with us?
And you're just saying that, right? I'm sorry. Say again. You
No,
didn't.
Elias is putting in a performance like he really believes that this man has. Just in case he wants to try to see if he sees past performance.
Well, I guess I'm trying to understand what you're trying to do out of character. You're trying to.
So Elias is pretending he's believing the guy while he's gestured to Kel that this guy is lying.
Okay. You're trying to tell Kel.
So I'm gonna kind of give Kel a look when he says that, like he's lying, and then I'm gonna start acting like I believe him.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand in order to kind of, without Niall noticing, let Kel get that kind of intent. Or that messaging.
Ew.
Yeah, Niall, you see Elias kind of look Kel's way and, do one of these with the head. It's pretty apparent that something's up over there, that Elias is onto something. You don't know necessarily what, but he's definitely communicating something to Kel. Or attempting to.
So when Kel notices Elias give him this look, Kel's gonna bark for him to tell the truth.
In this case, he was just lying about his need to reform. So I think the implication is that he's lying and he won't reform. Basically, what Elias is telling you is we can't let this man go.
Of course I won't be back. I said I wouldn't. You promised we could work something out, as he looks towards you, Niall. And a little nervous towards Kel behind him.
So,
I intend to keep my word. If my friends here attempt to do something incredibly stupid. Not incredibly stupid. If they want to do something rash, it'll be in my best interest to keep that from happening. As I kind of look to Kel and Elias.
Elias is going to look at. So, I agree. If he is honest about being a better man, we have to let him go. Would you agree that's a fair statement? Good, Niall? This is going to attempt to portray the hidden meaning here of, like, he's lying, though. But he's going to try to do it without the cultist seeing it.
So Kel's going to look to Niall and he's going to say, I'll let him go, but I want something in return to make sure he never returns. I want something as a guarantee, or at the very least, a message to the rest of his cult, if he shall decide to return.
Well, that's pretty easy.
May I?
I don't know what you're doing, and you've yet to explain it to me. I'm instead going to reach across and take off the cultist mask.
You're going to take off his cultist mask.
Yes.
Okay. Cultist mask comes off. And when the mask comes off, you realize that he's relatively young. An adult, but 19 maybe?
Oh, well, so I'm just going to ask him for... I know that's what he kind of looks like, but I'm going to... and he's male, right?
Yeah.
You said? How young are you, son?
19 years of age.
Were you born into the cult?
My father and his father before him, all worshippers of the great worms.
Tell you what. I will make you a deal. Instead of whatever it is you were... Because it seems that by the implication of my friends here is that you're lying to me. And I'm just going to go with them because I kind of trust them. However, I can understand why you might want to lie and come back or be here. This is your place. It's where you belong, your community. How about you make me a deal? If I let you go, I'm going to remove all of your cultist attire and your ability to be a cult, at least noticeably be a cultist. I want you to take 5 gold and run around Baldur's Gate. Do what you want. Fine. If after that you decide to return and I haven't eliminated all of the cult, I've considered that you went missing and you can put on this mask and the silly attire and you can pretend like we never saw each other until eventually when we meet again. And that time there will be no mercy.
Mercy? He doesn't deserve mercy even.
He's 19 years old.
He is a capable adult.
A capable adult that was raised by a cult. All he knows is this place. If you think for 5 seconds that if you were raised here for 19 years that you would make a different choice, I promise you, you don't have the understanding of the world that you need to hold that blade.
Everybody has a choice.
When was he supposed to make it then? Tell me, when he was 5? When he could barely hold himself up? Or when he was 12? When he was being probably trained to fight? Or how about when he was 18? Ah yes, the ripe old age of 18, where all he knew were these caves and other cult members slaughtering. and other people slaughtering his fellow cult members, who he's grown up now as his family. Please, tell me at any point where he was supposed to make the choice to be a better person, when he was surrounded by people that took care of him, gave him a home and a purpose.
But yet you're giving him the option. He disappear. Why could he not have that option before? Why did he not think of that?
Because there was nothing that was adverse enough to remove him from the situation. We have a chance to change someone for the better.
Oh, I intend to change him. Not necessarily for the better, but I
And that's my point. You're not even making an attempt. This is why we get to this, where we are now with the city, and why Elturel, honestly, is probably where Elturel is. You make divine judgments before giving any person on the ground a chance.
Oh, I will give him a chance. But I require payment. I require assurance.
And what would you have of a boy who has nothing?
I'll take a sword hand.
And cripple him for life and doom him to be poor.
Niall.
I will heal his hand after I take it.
Wait, yes, Igvis?
I'm sure you know that there's a small boy in this cavern now that has been missing for 2 days, taken from his mother. He said it was with Ultis. Where is he now?
He hasn't seen him in 2 days. He was reported to have gone down the tunnel with someone to Rezimir, and hasn't been seen since.
I don't like our odds, and I'll just sit here with my lady friend.
So, back to you, boy. What is your name?
Zane.
Do you have a last name, or is it just Zane?
I was never given a surname, just Zane.
I know that feeling all too well. You don't have a family anymore, do you? Or rather, you never did.
No, my father is lying in that hallway. As he points to the hallway that you just fought in.
And we've killed him. Another great day to be a hero, I suppose.
It's a shame. You'll join him, and then Elias does what I messaged the DM.
What is Elias attempting to do? Because if it's within the speed of something that's going to automatically success, I will react.
So, GM, can you reply to see if he got the thing at all?
Yeah, no, I'm just
I was also messaging him a lot, so there's probably a lot of things to go through.
roll me perception, Niall, Kel.
Niall would have advantage because Elias kind of wants him to see through this. If that makes any sense.
Kel, you give me perception too. So you all see Elias basically fire an arrow at the cultist that is in the chair.
They use a reaction to smack it out of the air.
Okay, and when you try to do so, Kel, your hand goes straight through the arrow. And you all see Kel's hand just go straight
But
through.
how does he? Can he deflect arrows? Is that a thing he has?
Well, he was readying an action to react in case something like this went down, so I'd say he could probably do that or attempt to do that. And given his perception. And Kel, your hand goes straight through the arrow, but you're pretty sure you would have smacked it. And then you see the cultist go. And close his eyes.
Hill's gonna look at Elias and say, I require my assurance. And then he's gonna swing his sword back towards the cultist. He's not trying to hit him or anything, he's just moving it back.
Okay. And then the cultist, after a second, opens one eye, looks around, and then kind of shimmies back to his position, a little nervous. So, I accept your offer, sir. As he looks at you, Niall.
I require my payment and my assurance for the blood you've spilled and may possibly spill. I want my assurance. I require your sword hand.
But I need this hand to work.
You have another. There are plenty of cripples. There are plenty of...
And they are treated poorly. You've seen it.
He still has a better odd.
You can't.
You
can't take
what.
this hand. I can't part with it.
Zane, calm down. Okay, I'll tell you what. If he commits a crime, or may chance happens to hurt anybody else, you can take my hand.
I was going to look at him and say, you would be willing, after the blood that he spilled of my comrades, to sacrifice your own over this scum.
To protect this scum is to protect a child who needs to see better. If you are unwilling to make the longhand judgment, to understand that people can grow, change, and be better, if shown a different way, if I can provide that for him and everyone else, I would do so in a heartbeat, and that is why I'm doing so now. I wouldn't be a man of the watch of someone who believes in Baldur's Gate if I didn't do this now.
Hell's gonna then seal it with blood, and he's gonna take out his dagger and cut his palm and offer it out.
And then Niall will just do the same. He'll cut his we'll call his hidden hand. Cut his hand, and then just kind of shake Kel's.
Kel, it's also important to note that the Dragon Cult had nothing to do with killing the Hell Riders. That was all the Cult of the Dead 3. Your vengeance on him wouldn't mean anything.
It's not vengeance that I'm after. It's penance. It is assurance. I'm tired of the blood of my friends and the people close to me being spilled.
if anybody has the right to take his life, it would be me. And I'm saying let him go.
Now,
My friend, what if I double up on Niles' bargain?
You see the cultist sitting there as you're all discussing, very nervously, looking back and forth.
and I'm gonna kneel down to Zane. Now, this offer stands true. I will take the punishment if you do anything wrong. So please don't. I kind of like my hand. And to give you a little bit of a fair shake, I'll hand you a wood badge so you can get into the upper city. But you have to spend 5 days not engaging in cult activity. Learn about Baldur's Gate. And then make your choice. Can I make a persuasion check?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion, and give me advantage. Give me advantage because you are the only one currently really honestly offering not to harm him. You're the only good deal he's got. So,
To be fair, Elias tried to help him take his death.
So as he's trying to persuade him, Kel's gonna look at Niall and say if he really wants to make a change in it, then he should go and help the refugees outside of the gate. He should spend time with them and see
If you start valuing one life over another, you'll never make the progress that you seek to make. You are valuing those refugees because they're from your own city. It's a bias. And if you know anything about Baldur's Gate, we hold no biases. That is not what we were founded on. And,
I'll get that.
I don't know what those privately rolled dice were, but does he look like he's amenable to that?
give me an insight.
Elias is also actively watching this man for that.
Sure, you can give me insight too, Elias.
That's a 14 sound.
Would it be under my old insight of watching him, or do I just have to roll
Give me a
again?
new one.
I only have like a 13 this time.
I mean, yeah, you have no reason, either of you, to think that he wouldn't be amenable to it. That he wouldn't give it a fair shake. Besides the fact that he is a cultist and your interaction that you've had with him, maybe, but nothing about the way he's acting suggests that he's particularly trying to deceive you or be deceitful with you.
Now, so as far as, is it just a cultist robe that's covering him, and like he has common clothes underneath?
Correct.
Okay, so now I was gonna just take a knife and just kind of cut off the robes, and obviously he has the mask. And then he's gonna go put him on the table over here.
Elias is gonna look at him as he's like leaving, and he's gonna say quite like point blank, "I'm not sure I believe you. I don't know if you'll try for a better life. A good friend of mine died once because he trusted the wrong people. I'll at least give you the chance he lost."
And then I'm gonna kind of stand him up from the chair, and then deposit 10 gold into his pockets, as well as like the little wooden shield that lets him get into the upper city.
Okay.
And I will undo the manacles and basically tell him, "Go on, you promised."
And go ahead.
And then as he walks away, and remember, if you need any help trying to get out, you can call one of us. But I am assuming that you know your way out.
And with that, he will get up, slowly back away, and move his way down the hallway unless somebody stops him.
You're,
You know, we don't know where all of those paths lead. We could go anywhere.
you're a good man, Niall. I was not expecting this degree of compassion from someone as high in the watch as you are.
I didn't choose to be in the watch, but I can choose to be a better person for it.
I suspect the world would be much better if more were.
Oh, my unit is, but they're very small and most of them got eradicated.
What's unfortunate for us all, it sounds.
Now, Igvis, what do you want to do?
I only found one of the two people I was searching for.
Are they okay?
She's tired. Then you'll just see her like passed out on the bed. We laid some food and some drink for her. She should be fine when she wakes, but her son is still missing. He was taken by Oldest 2 days ago, so I don't even know if he's still here. But
Well,
if he is, I have to find him.
Well, these are rooms and accommodations. We could rest here for a couple hours, maybe, gather our bearings, and give it the old try.
I don't like to delay, but I know everybody needs to rest at least a little bit, so...
And this is the biggest room, when we have more potential to be able to escape, because we've cleared that way. So I think it's probably best that we do take that rest.
I'll introduce you to her when on our return, I suppose.
Works for me.
We should set watches. Are we doing a short rest or a long rest?
I was thinking more of a short rest.
I'm good with just like an hour of just laying here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like an hour should be fine, I would think. Hour or two.
Elias is at full health and not getting anything on short rest, so he's just going to offer to take the whole watch.
We should have
Works.
at least 2 people awake, one to watch each corridor, because there were paths we didn't take.
I mean, I'll take first watch on the corridor that we came in at.
And I wanted to investigate this room.
Well, on a short rest, we don't even need to like sleep. We all just need to kind of sit down and do nothing for an hour.
Oh, I mean, we could
Yeah,
just
true.
do that then.
And when you get into that room, Cal, just to answer your question, so there is a torch in the middle of the room that kind of lights up the entire room, and along the wall are these shackles with chains, where looks could hold maybe 6 different people, and otherwise the room is bare of anything else. There's absolutely nothing else in this small chamber that you're in. One of them here to the east looks like the shackles have been opened.
Okay. I'm gonna go and relay that information to everybody else, and then yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell everybody else.
Okay, so just remind me, you guys are doing a short rest,
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and someone is doing watches, or multiple people are doing watches.
Well, like, none of us are sleeping. We're just kind of
You're just
hanging
kind of
around.
hanging out where you
Yeah.
are right now.
Except for Anarian. Anarian's out.
Okay, so you're only resting for like an hour.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a D100.
I don't know that we... Oh, wait, do we? Yeah, we do. Okay.
Wait, Why are we doing a D100?
I just need one person to give me a D100.
All right, note
So,
to the wise.
Niall
watching
gave
the
it to me there.
corridor.
You got a 6? That's impressive.
All right. You guys rest for the hour, and nothing else seems to happen. You don't hear anything else in the distance. Nobody approaching. No monsters. So if you want to go ahead and use hit die, you can do that. Any abilities that you get that you would get back on a short rest, you can go ahead and refresh those. Apply the short rests to your character sheets. And you would come through afterwards.
Okay, everybody. If you're up to it, I have a little boy to go find now.
Well, we're here.
I imagine she's probably still sleeping, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Igvis, there's cultist robes in all of the footlockers. And Arian's actually wearing one. He's like,
I like to imagine that it just kind of drags on the ground because he's still so little.
should we go, maybe we should go incognito down the tunnel.
Alright.
I'm not saying no, but I don't know if some of us will pass as cultists, and he kind of just looks at Niall with a giant scroll on his back.
Cultists can have
Maybe he's a
prisoners.
hunchback.
Cultists can have prisoners, and
Can we have you
the
in
watch,
pretend
sure.
chains, Niall?
I still think he could be a hunchback.
In chains might work. Although they might find it suspicious if you keep me fully armored, and I'm not willing to take off my armor.
We simply forgot the protocol.
I'll let Elias make up something. But
Yeah.
I'm fine wearing the robes of these cultists if it'll let us get closer.
I'll put on the chains. It's been a while since I've been enchained. It's something like 30-ish years, 35 years. Yeah.
And I want to make sure that the masks don't have any weird magic on them before putting them on.
Yeah, you have detect magic that you're using?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you don't detect any magic.
Cool.
She says as an Arian has been wearing one around for an hour.
Well, come on, shackle me. I'm your prisoner.
So what Elias is gonna do is he's gonna put the shackles on, but he's gonna not lock them, if that makes any sense. So we're just gonna kind of use a weak piece of line.
You could always just minor illusion them to look locked.
Or I'll
Yeah,
hand you the key. You know, we have options.
Let's minor illusion them to look locked for now, because they don't have cause to investigate.
Is minor illusion a cantrip?
But yeah, no. Yes, you can trip.
That's
It takes
impressive.
every minute though, so that's a lot of minor illusions.
I mean, you could just hand me the key. That's fine. I'll just use a free interact to break out of them.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll just give you the
I mean, they don't have to look. They have to. Yeah, that'll work. You're right.
So just to be clear, as far as lights are concerned,
let's get our story
Anarian,
straight.
would you recast Produce Flame?
No, an Arian probably wouldn't recast Produce Flame. He has dark vision, so.
Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't be conspicuous if we brought torches,
No.
because clearly they
They all
Couldn't
had
waste it.
torches, basically.
Yeah.
So to clarify, what happened is this: we were invaded by some adventurers, an annoying bard of sorts, and blew a blue tiefling who seemed to be the leader. Basically, Elias is gonna spell out the letter he saw. And we killed all of it, but this old man from the watch, who we intend to interrogate on who sent and how they found us.
Maybe we should avoid talking if we can. Considering they probably know who they had on watch down this corridor.
Agreed.
So, as far as lights are concerned, any lights I should be aware of?
Can Elias use disguise self to look like Zane? Do you guys like that idea or no?
Just save the spell slot, honestly. And honestly, are any of you going to carry torches or anything?
Yeah, I'll take a torch with me.
Okay.
I also would like to be closer behind the group. I just was on the wrong tab and wasn't moving when I...
I'm just going to use Knight's Hand, DM.
Okay.
It could be a better idea to use a torch just for...
Yeah, no, a torch is way less conspicuous,
incognitos,
man. Elias is going to tell you that in character, too.
So, you want Night's End, or do you want a torch kill?
I don't know if I want to be defenseless.
I mean, you'll still have it, and it's still a free interact to draw.
Just none of them had magic swords that glued.
Fine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sheath Knight's End.
Okay.
I'm going to draw Wristfinger. And yeah, I'm just going to kind of follow closely behind them. I'm not gonna take a torch. I'm just gonna follow somebody that has one.
Okay. Sounds good.
Do I need to make a stealth check for that, DM?
Nah, not at the moment. You can move your character in Foundry too. They went to the hallway to the east.
This looked like a little bit of a horde.
Yeah, as you guys get into that room, there is an incredibly large dragon skull on the northern side of the room. All around the room, against the wall, are various barrels and crates and sacks, and there are 3 chests as well amongst the barrels and crates.
Mariana checked the contents of the nearest barrel.
Yeah, so you open that barrel, and it has rations. Whole bunch of rations.
I'm gonna check these crates.
Yep, you open those crates, and you find more rations.
Anarian wants to look at the big giant dragon skull.
Okay.
Yeah, is that like attached to any other dragon bits, or is it just the skull?
Yeah, so it's just a skull, but it's gargantuan in size. And it looks to be melded into the rock face. Give me an investigation check, Anarian.
I'm going to assist with that, being a dragonborn.
I personally think it's a secret door. I think it opens.
I suspect so as well.
Okay. Yeah, so
I'm not good at investigating.
it looks like a giant dragon skull. Very
Niall,
ominous.
Could you take a
ominous
look?
and looming.
You
Niall's
seem
just
to
gonna
be-
look at you and be like, "I am literally chained. I am literally a prisoner. What else would I look?"
Look now, I guess. His investigation is not good. I think Niall's the one with the best investigation in the party.
I will give it a looks over. And I rolled horribly.
Well, while they're
Looks like a
fruitlessly
big
looking
dragon
at that,
skull.
Guys, I got a 19 on my roll.
wow. Oh, I'm also checking a chest for traps, but magically.
Okay. Anarian, you don't find any on yours. Mariana, you don't detect. DM loading. I assume you're using detect magic. You do detect magic that seems to be coming from the chest. When you pinpoint it, it seems to be coming from inside the chest.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd open these. Or at least if you do, be very, very careful.
Sorry, it's doing it again.
Okay, so you are trying to open the chest, Anarian, right?
I opened the chest in front of me, yeah.
Okay. With a 21, does open that chest. And when you open that chest, you find 2 potions, which you recognize as potions of healing, and you find a scroll of some sort with weird runes on it.
Do I feel that same magic from these objects too?
Sorry, from which objects? The barrels?
The ones that Anarian is pulling out.
You do detect magic from as you detect magic over there as Anarian kind of opens and is looking at stuff. You detect magic on the potions and on the scroll.
Be very careful with those. Can I determine any type of magic?
You can. The scroll you detect as evocation. The divination from the potions. It wouldn't be divination, I guess. It would actually. It's, I guess, also evocation.
Yeah, like Cure Wounds is evocation. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
Okay, so I don't have any reason to believe that it's magic other than just their magic items.
Well, those are the schools of magic you detect. You can give me an Arcana check if you want to know why you might detect those schools of magic and what that might mean.
No, she's kind of dumb. I got a 5.
Yeah. I mean, that's the magic you detect.
She feels magic. She gets it, but she doesn't know. That's what sorcery's about, baby.
Yeah, you know they are magical. Anarian, you're checking that chest for traps? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, and he did not find any whatsoever.
Yeah, you don't seem to find any on there.
Can I look for the mechanism?
Roll perception, Elias.
He actually rolled a 19 investigation a little earlier.
Yeah, that was for something else.
Okay.
This would be a 12, unfortunately.
You don't see anything, Elias.
I'm going to point out that it looks mechanical to the rest of the party and ask for help looking.
You could wrench it open.
Anarian, you managed to open that chest. And in that chest, you find 3 potions that are, you're pretty confident are potions of healing. And you also find a bag that, as you pick up this small bag, seems like it has small, hard objects in it.
This feels an awful lot like the room before the boss room where they prep you and give you all like a bunch of healing items and special stuff.
Shh, we don't know this.
Elias be suspicious right now. Like the whole door alone, plus the fact they hyped up this dragon dude.
We have one more chest. Did you want to check that one too, Anarian? And also, what's in the bag, I suppose?
Yeah, he stuck his hand in the bag as soon as he pulled it out. It's like, what's in here?
Yeah, as you open the bag and you look inside, it seems to be a bunch of beans. Little
Do I
beans.
detect magic on the beans?
You do detect magic on the beans.
Okay.
Do you stop an Aryan from eating
Hey, maybe you
one
could get a cow for those.
And there are 8 beans in this bag.
Guys, there's beans here. We could make a stew.
I'm up for a stew. A magic stew.
Wait, they're magic? Perhaps it's... If they're magic, perhaps it's best not to ingest them blindly?
You don't find any traps on that chest either, Anarian. You manage to open it, and you find 2 more potions of healing, and you find this curious thing. It looks like that, some sort of horn that can be blown, and Mariana, as you look at this, you recognize this.
Ooh.
You recognize this from you recognize this from your battle with the King's Justice.
And Aaron says, Elias, there's a horn over here.
In any particular context?
Yes, I'm gonna just message you something really quick.
Okay. I'll ask hey, can I have that for a sec?
Oh yeah, I was going to get Elias to play it, but okay, here you go.
Well, it's...
Give me a sec to get the DM stuff before we do anything else with the horn.
Agreed.
And he said he found a mechanism, so I guess I'll search for that while you guys are doing that. Might as well just roll.
I don't know if Elias knows how to play a horn, but he would try.
Hey, Narian, you mind if I have this one?
Oh no, sure.
Thanks.
Do you know any good songs?
This one's a little one note.
Well, I got a bunch of potions. Should I hand them out to people?
Should we all be
That's probably
carrying a
safe.
healing potion just in case we run into something quite irksome?
Hey Niall, do you have a water skin on you?
I do. It's in my bag.
I'm gonna reach for it and like dump it of its water. And then I'll speak into my dragon vessel and fill it with another healing potion. Just so I'm not the only one who can use it.
Sounds good.
So on top of whatever healing potions we get, you have an additional one that we can use.
Sweet. Again, I am chained, so I'm just gonna or rather, I am in the handcuffs. So like, you're potentially gonna have to put them in my backpack.
So, did anyone look for the mechanism when Elias asked for help out of curiosity?
I did, but chances are it's not great.
Yeah, I got like a 14 myself, and that wasn't enough. Panarian, could you try? You seem to be perceptive.
I'm quite perceptive, but I already searched this in my investigation.
Would he be allowed to re-roll because he's now looking for a mechanism, not the object itself? GM?
Sorry, give me one moment. I am just responding to something. Okay, say again, Elias.
So could he re-roll because now he'd be looking for the mechanism and not just the doing a blind investigation?
No, your perception was to see if you could find that, which is just your innate ability to notice things. The investigation was for something else.
Could I roll a perception to see if I can find it?
Yeah,
I already rolled.
Elias told everyone that he was looking for it.
Anybody else could roll perception that hasn't already rolled for it.
How's a nat 20, but it comes out to a 19 work?
Yeah, I mean, none of you can find a physical mechanism. So kind of as you're kind of all looking around and what Elias said, and, you know, Niall, you're pretty confident that there isn't a physical mechanism, but you do believe, all of you, that this is mechanical in nature. That specifically you believe that the jaws of this giant skull could move. You believe it's way too large for you to manually move. But the way that it's built, you feel like it's supposed to.
Anarian looks at the scroll, maybe, thinking it's some way to open it, like a password or something.
Yeah, and as you unfurl the scroll, there are all these weird symbols on it. Give me an Arcana check. Yeah, it's a scroll with these weird symbols on it.
Anarian, what are you reading? Let me take a gander.
Oh yeah, sure. Here's your scroll. I found it in that box over there.
Can I make an Arcana check on it?
You can.
How's a 21 do it? Huh. Hey, Neri, would you mind putting that in my backpack?
Oh, sure, no problem. I thought it might open the door.
I can assure you that it definitely does not.
You have any idea what it does do, good Niall?
It's a spell. It's one that we shouldn't use. At least right now, it's nothing particularly deadly. It'll just blind us all.
Maybe some of you.
Certainly not the most useful for us.
Yeah, we're already having trouble finding things. I don't think that that's useful. But I'd like to have it on me in case we need it.
We need to get away, yes.
Anarian, are there any more scrolls, perhaps?
No, just a bag of beans.
Bag of beans.
Maybe the dragon skull is hungry.
Can I do an Arcana check on the beans?
Sure.
What's another 21 give me? Yeah, can you throw those bag of beans in my backpack as well?
No, I'm gonna make a stew out of them.
I would not recommend that. I would very much not recommend that. And by the way, if you're trying to look for intent, when you say that, Niall gets really fucking scared.
Niall, if I'm asking Mariana to explain the item that she's taking, I at least need to know what in the world you're talking about with those beans.
They do a lot. So for out of game, just because I don't want to have to like literally go down it, it is literally the magic item bag of beans.
So you're saying these things can do a lot of things.
Yeah, a lot of things, and I would prefer to keep them on me just in case.
It has a D100 table.
Yeah, I get
think
the
I'll
sense.
hang on to them for a while. It's kind of a nice bag.
As long as you don't cook them, please, for the love of God, do not stick them in a pot and attempt to cook them.
Well, looks
Okay.
like that's everything worth
Nice
having
stew.
in here, at least.
So, what do you know about that horn, Mariana?
I know it's pretty, and I like it.
You also know it's magic, but we'll talk about that later.
Everything from those chests is magic.
So if there's no way through this skull, there must be another way around. Yeah?
There could be a lever or something somewhere else in the room. Did we
No,
look
I think
behind all the chests?
there's definitively probably not a lever. If I had to guess, it opens from the other side.
Kel, do you think you might be able to force the jaw open?
I will give it a shot. DM, I'm going to try that.
I'll help you. So I'll just aid you in trying to force the jaw open.
Give me athletics at advantage.
Two seconds. Computer's catching up.
Looks like you might have dropped from Foundry, but I saw 23.
Yeah, my internet just cut out again. But yeah, it's 23. I rolled it on my phone.
Okay, you both try to lift the jaws of the skull or try to open it, and it doesn't budge.
Mariana's gonna walk up and just go, "Hey, open."
You say, "Hey, open," and nothing happens.
Well, I've done my best.
Well, looks like I don't know how to get through this. Anybody else have any other brilliant ideas?
Well, there's no mechanisms. There's probably potentially only a way to open up from the other side.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna tell everybody to stand back, and I'm gonna use my breath weapon. Being a dragon head, maybe it will respond to it. I don't know.
Your breath weapon is what element?
Fire.
So you breathe fire on the statue as it exhales from your mouth, and nothing happens.
Can I? Weird as it sounds, can I make an Arcana check on the skull?
I would.
Oh, I guess
I would
maybe I
say
could have
this
detected
would have
magic
been
on
wrapped
that.
into the investigation check that I gave you earlier.
Ah, okay. And it is an actual dragon skull. It's not like a fake one.
Um, give me just an intelligence check. I guess you can make me an Arcana check to see that specifically.
I mean, that's if you just add 2 to that roll, I guess.
Oh,
I'm sorry. You'd add 5 to that roll, so that.
Yeah, it does not look like it is an actual dragon skull. I mean, it's uncanny, but you don't think it's an actual dragon skull.
What is the
Can I
floor
fit
made
through
of
the
here?
eye?
You cannot.
Is the eye an opening, or is it just a...
It's like sockets. So, I mean, I guess you could, like, put your hand in there a little bit, but it's, like, curved.
What about the nostrils?
Same deal. They go in a little bit and then kind of curve and close off as you put your hands in there. Like you hit a back wall.
What is the floor made out of?
Stone. The whole thing is stone, cave rock. The walls, the floor, the ceiling.
If only we had some of that corpse stamp gas right about now. I mean, what? I don't know what that is.
Guys, what did I miss? It booted me.
Not much. We stuck our arms in eye sockets and got nowhere.
So he said it's not a physical key. This makes me think there's like some sort of password or magic. Unless my investigation would have told me otherwise, DM.
I mean, we know that it's not an actual dragon skull.
Oh, yeah. Can I go ahead and detect magic on the dragon skull? I probably should have done that too.
Sure. You can do that. And you do detect magic. And you detect... I want to say... DM loading. Transmutation.
Well, I'll relay that, but it means nothing to Mariana. This really is just the scene at the opening of
transmutation.
Moria.
Would I happen to know anything about that particular school? Do I have to roll for that?
No, you would know all of the schools of magic. So transmutation specifically manipulates the physical state of objects. So like shape water is transmutation. Featherfall makes you lighter, less dense. Gaseous form would turn you into a gas. You could alter stone shape, right? To shape the stone or polymorph. All those things would be examples of transmutations. They like alter the physical state or property of a person or an item. Could be simple or advanced.
So it could mean that this was made using transmutation magic or something to that effect as well, probably.
I'm going to attempt to mold earth and draw this, like the dragon cult symbol that I saw in the house that Igvis showed me.
Yeah, just on like the floor there?
On the skull itself.
On the skull itself.
I'll use mold earth as well to make it light up in like a glowing green color at the same time. Has to look cool.
Okay. You do that, and it glows, and nothing happens.
Like we both do that and nothing happens?
Correct.
Should we try talking to it maybe in Draconic?
Does anyone know Draconic, and could they ask it to open?
I speak Draconic.
Go ahead and try.
I say in Draconic, all hail the King of the Dragons, open so that we may go forth and spread the word of dragonkind.
And as you say that, you hear a rumble. And the whole skull shakes. And the mouth opens to reveal a passageway beyond.
This literally was the scene from The Lord of the Rings.
And then I say, Melon.
Well, lead on, my fellow cultists, or rather, my fellow prisoner takers?
Your captors?
Captors, there it is.
So, really...
We're your magnificent captor.
So, I think this, at this point, is it your intent to go through?
Probably.
Nah, I'm gonna leave.
You know what? I think we've come far
You know what?
enough.
We've done enough. Yeah, no, I think we've done our job.
You're like, that's
Fair.
not
Save them all.
natural. We're
I
out.
gotta save them all.
I got what I
tried
wanted.
to save the baby. It's fine.
No, we're going to let's stop here. Because this is I think a good spot to stop, and it's 1:20.
Also, real quick, just before we do go, Anarian, did you end up handing out any of those healing potions, or do you just have like all 7 of them?
Oh, I said we would separate them. I didn't know who wanted what, so yeah, y'all just figure out who wants them.
I'll just add an extra one to mine.
But when you do look through, I will just leave you with, when you do look through, it is it's a decently sized hallway. It's about 20 feet long, and it opens up into a much larger room that extends as far as your dark vision can see Anarian as you look through the room. So you don't see a back wall as you look through the room. And you also see glowing lights that seem to come from the west. As far as what is in there, we'll see next time on Dragon Ball Z. Go ahead, everybody, and let's say goodbye to the stream, and we'll find out next session, session 25, what you guys find.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.